hole in your heart, in your butt.
Space. Coffee shop. Tim Hortons. Coffee slop. Tea spat in your mouth. You drink anyway. Coffee heated by star.
Greedy and sour from afar, bring coffee to Nebula. Please tip the barista. Spatulas, wrench your ties, open up your eyes. And then in your belly, the galactic surprise. This coffee will open up a new hole in your heart, in your butt.
What? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on a second. I think all my levels are off. 1 second. I may be very loud. Okay. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How's that? Does that sound good? Hi. Hello. Sorry I missed yesterday. I have to move the stream today. I've been a busy boy. Hold on, let me get some, yeah. Let's get some Roxas on Your Mind. Who's that by? DJ, tell me. Oh, this is just the instrumental version. I guess we'll never know. Roxas on Your Mind. I want to say that's, Clint Westwood, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, we are out here in, the North America Nebula. Well, pretty much. Kind of on the periphery of it. Let's see if we can get a... Oh, yeah. Space looks pretty nice out here where you got this... What was that noise? Did you hear that? Was it Fargoids? But yeah, it's a pretty little area of the bubble. Ghost Raft has been out here colonizing and barefoot. They've been putting down their old little stinkeroo colonies. You can kind of see on the galaxy map where we are. We're sitting here just on the edge of it. And we've set our first colonized system. We got a primary port started here. We're going to have to do a few daisy chains, but I have found the location where we will be opening a Tim Hortons coffee shop. By the way, if you saw the intro, it's doing some AI slop. And yeah, like they don't let you download the AI music anymore. So I had to like record it through my speakers, and that's why it sounded terrible and janky and distorted. But I figure for AI slop, whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we're doing this thing here. We gotta, oops, where are we at here? We basically gotta construct a couple of waypoints to get where we want to go. But I found one hell of a system. I'll tell you that. And we're gonna do some colonization today in the North America Nebula, and we gotta bring all these things just for this waypoint. Oh my god! But when we get to where we go, I got a dodeck. Okay, I'm gonna deploy the dodeck, and if you don't know what that means, it's a big boy. Anyway, hello Ray Mobula Dark Give 8. We got Dead Star. We got Crawl. If it isn't spatula, 007, 006. But yeah, so like. We're probably going to be in the North America Nebula for a while. Obviously, this is part of the distant Wolololos, not so distant worlds, whatever the Dangus worlds, whatever the hell you want to call it. Our marketing team is still working on the branding, but we figured we're not waiting for the damn marketing brainiacs to figure this shit out. We're gonna go, and here we are. We've made it. I mean, there's gonna be more exploring, and on the way back, there's a few places I do want to check out, but. The idea was basically, let's get to this wonderful nebula, and let's install ourselves a little Canadian coffee shop franchise. So the idea is we're building up to building a giant dodeck called Tim Hortons Coffee, and anyone in the North American Nebula or Pelican Nebula or whatever the hell in the area will have a lovely place that they could get the Dangus World 6 Dangus. Can we shove one more Dangus in there? Dang it. Dangus World Dangus Expedangus. There you go. That's the name of it. I have my sole single system out there. Wow, you're going for over a view. What? What does that mean? You have your sole single system out there. Well, nice. Well, we'll do some trade with you. Once we get our shit set up, we'll send you a gift package every month. And by the way, like I'm still finding a lot of like unexplored stuff in these systems. Okay, maybe not in this place. I mean, you get some first footfall on that lovely little moon there if you want. If you want to put your name up. Ooh, look at that. We got double water worlds. Why the hell am I not colonizing this place? This would be so much easier. Oh. Well, I'll tell you why. Actually, I won't tell you why. Why? Because you never know if Barefoot is watching, and we need to keep our secrets secret. I'm on a need. You're on a need to know basis, okay? And all you need to know right now is we gotta set this thing up, and then there'll be another thing, and then there'll be another thing. It's a three daisy chain system. However, the third system in the daisy chain is a pretty decent one that will probably have like a little manufacturing system in or whatever. We'll colonize it up a little bit, but the last system. The fourth system that we will colonize will be where the legendary Tim Hortons coffee shop will be placed, shall we say. All you need to know is this is the system we're colonizing. Pelican Sector ZEQ B54A. Excuse me. And yeah, we're going to haul some crap here. But thankfully, thanks to the efforts of Ghost Giraffe and Barefoot, we can just kind of leech off their pre-existing systems. Like, there's lots of stuff you can buy out here. I just bought a round of CMM composites from someone's system. I don't know. Where's your system, Crawl? Maybe we'll visit it at some point. We'll get a chance. Oh, hold on a second. I'm going to blow past this thing. Oh, I had a window there. I was too afraid to hit the button. It's the Dangus World Dangus. Where are we getting supplies from? Okay. So, I've been using Inara. I was able to find... I'll put this in the YouTube chat. This was a nice little place where I could get CMM. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Is that right? Yeah, from Lagari Market in that system I posted has the CMM composites. But obviously for things like steel, I'll probably be looking for... and titanium and all that sort of stuff. Looking for space-based stuff. Right now I'm focusing on the CMM. We should be able to knock that off in like 2 or 3 trips in this Panther Clipper. I mean, we got everything. We got everything out here. I think there might be a couple little doodads that could be hard to source. I hope not impossible, because otherwise, like going back to the bubble would be like quite a ordeal. But Hell yeah, we want to visit your lonely ass system. Well, this is kind of a crap system. Like this one that we're colonizing, this is just a waypoint. This is just going to be a little thing. Though I also have to consider too, like, how do we get Dangus investigations to own the system? I guess, like, when you colonize, like, automatically your faction from your squadron comes. So I don't know if there's, like, where do you see factions here? There's nobody, because we haven't finished. But, like, Dangus investigation will be here, but it'll be, like, not the main faction. So, like, but it should be there, and then we'll have to probably do some, like, BGS work to, like, take over our own systems. It's weird. I don't know how it all works. It's a mystery to everyone. But, this is like colonization in the black, man. This is like frontier shit. It's like Oregon Trail. We're going to get dysentery. It's going to be a great time. It only has a Coriolis and some satellites. Hey, only a Coriolis. A Coriolis is no small station, I mean, if it's got some goods, we'll do some trading. Death Star says his main Panther is 5 hours away, so I had to buy a new one locally. Not as efficient, but can help. Well, you left your Panther. I left my other Panther Clipper in the bubble, is what he's saying. If you want, maybe you can work on. I can work on the big bulk hauls, and you can work on like the little things, like the fruits and vegetables and all that sort of fun, copper and food cartridges and all those fun things. I guess you already got the fruits and vegetables because I see 0 required. So you can see here, there's quite a bit of stuff that we need, mainly titanium, steel, CMM. We're about, 3,000 left, so that's like 2.5 hauls or something. Locks, good old locks, not the kind of stuff that you put on your bagel in the morning, if you're inclined. All right, back to where the hell we were. I'm so confused. Herder. Points of interest. Lagari Market. That's where we want to go. That's where the CMM composites are hiding. Thankfully, so what I did was, I looked at... Oh, you got 1,168? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. That's unengineered? Damn. Not even with the special cargo racks. I'm only at, what? 1255 capacity? I mean, it's and I don't know why I have all those torpedoes. Don't ask me questions, okay? I got a few of the engineered cargo rafts, but it's not like, I haven't, spec'd this for maximum. There's probably more I could do, but I think at a certain point, it's 1255 is pretty good. 1255 is pretty good. I mean, compare that to, the old days in the Type 9 when you wouldn't crack 1,000, right? To be, pretty high over 1,200 or whatever. That's that makes me happy. My thumbs are leaving the station. God, I love this part of Radio 7 too. But yeah, so basically, yeah, we're gonna do some colonizing today. Get as far as we can. If we can finish this system and get to the second waypoint, and maybe even maybe that third system. I'm not gonna reveal the final system. But I will say, it's got some cool shit in it that I think is very... basically what I did was, this morning kind of woke up and did a little bit of scouting, and I had narrowed it down to a handful of systems. Some of them turned out to already be colonized, unfortunately, but many of them were not. And I kind of poked around in my Mandalay, and I found a system that, let's just say, has the Tim Hortons branding in it. Which is perfect for our coffee shop. Now, if you don't know Tim Hortons, it is a famous Canadian coffee shop started by a hockey player way back in the day, and now it's basically this giant, massive corporation. I think there are some in the United States. I don't know if there are any in the UK, but it's shit coffee. Okay, they changed their coffee years ago, and it's shit. And they're trying to do. They sell pizza at Tim Hortons. What the fuck? It's a coffee shop. You should be selling donuts and sandwiches, but they sell pizza. It's ridiculous. But it's a national treasure, so I shan't speak too negatively of them, lest the the Mounties show up at my house and politely ask me to stop. The audio seems distorted. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm not in Discord. Hold on. Let me get in the Discord. Stream as. Okay, I am in the channel. What is distorted? Hold on. Let me hear myself. I think there are some in. I'm too loud. I'm too loud. Hold on. It might be these little knobbles. Let's do these little knobbles. Let's do a test.
Sell pizza.
We're gonna tone it down
ridiculous.
just a little bit,
But you know,
we're gonna bring it down. I gotta wait for this part to catch up. But once
you negatively.
we're gonna hold on. We're doing a little audio check here, and it's gonna be a little loopy, but
politely ask me to stop.
hold on. Wait,
The audio seems distorted.
A little bit more.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah,
I'm
okay.
Discord. Hold on.
Okay, this is good. This is good.
Discord.
Okay, we're just coming in. This is the normal chaos that
Okay,
you
I
come
am
to
in
expect
the-
with these streams.
channel.
And
What-
hold on,
what
I
is
need a
distorted?
second. I need a second to hear
I
myself.
think there are some.
I'm still catching up.
I'm too
Still
loud.
catching up.
Oh, I'm too loud.
Still catching up.
Hold on.
We're waiting.
It might be these little knobbles.
Am I behind on the stream? Oh
Let's
my
do these
god.
little knobbles.
Not even. Okay, we're just coming in. This is the normal chaos
Hold
that
on,
you
hold
come
on.
to expect. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Hold on, I need a
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think that's better.
I'm still catching
Okay, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop! Okay, it stopped. Okay, so you're North America you got a system out there too? Damn! Everybody gotta have a system out here. Look at this lovely green patch. It almost looks like grass, but we know that it's just green rock. What causes the rock to turn green? Does anyone have a scientific explanation of this? What makes green in rock? I see Death Star! One Panther Clipper nods to the other one. Pinkus Dinkus here. Oh, look at that Panther. Oh, what a cool ship. Oh yeah, okay. Auto dock. I also have auto dock on the Panther Clipper. Why? Because it makes my life easier, alright. Okay, while we dock, can we check out a couple of these places? How far are these from us here? Oh yeah, you're not that far away. You're just on the other side of the nebula, but it's not a huge nebula. And then where's Regit's system here? Oh yeah, okay. And you're like right at the you're right at the just the tip of the nebula. You're right in the goopiness, in the goopy cloud. Copper makes rock green. Thank you, Dark Heavy. That's cool. Okay, so we got some copper deposits nearby. Maybe that's why this planet's got so much CMM, because it stands for copper modified man bricks. Don't quote me on that. We're not hauling steel, but we're gonna get there. Actually, should I cue this song up later? We got to do the CMM first. I mean, hold on. Well, can we get some steel here? Just to make the song accurate. Yes, we can. We'll do like, I don't know, 400 steel. And fill up the rest with CMMs. We're hauling steel, baby! We are hauling steel. Now, I haven't done colonization in a while, and it's just kind of problem with the Panther is the jump. Oh yeah, the jump range, because you don't have the engineered FSD. Well, I guess you could do like some of the remote engineering or whatever, but still, it's copper modified man bits. I hope not. I hope not. I said man bricks, bricks like Lego. Just I wasn't saying man bits. Copper modified man bits. Sounds more like some sort of ED treatment of the future. We just put a copper rod in your dingus for reasons. Although isn't like copper one of those materials that like has a like people go and like steal old copper wire because they can sell it on the black market. So I don't know if you want copper in your dingus. Otherwise, you know, some space pirate's gonna break into your house at night and steal your boner. That's just how that works. I know these things. Okay. Ow, ow. Oh yeah. No, you don't want to. Copper rods. Why did we get here so quick? It's not even been like 5 minutes and we're already talking. Okay, it's been like 20 minutes. All right, we made it 20 minutes without talking about copper rods and dinguses. Like that's something to be proud of, I guess. All right. So basically, yeah. So the plan here is this first system is basically just going to be one of them lonely outposts. That's just a waypoint. It's a bunny hop system. Okay. The only reason we're colonizing it is to get to the next system, And guess what? The next system is also one of those sad, lonely outposts that is just a bunny hop. So I made a pirate station for this one because this is Ghost Giraffe Space. We're here to cause a little chaos, and so I figure a criminal slant can be a little fun. Hopefully Barefoot's not watching this. Barefoot, are you there? He usually comes in the comments a little bit later. And then he'll be like, "Oh hi." Oh hi, and then he'll make some idle threats about doing bad things, and then he'll have to go. But we're not letting him know. Basically, I don't want to give the end destination system because I don't want people. Like, I think there's a thing now where like people leave. The problem with Daisy Training is that you get further and further away from supply stations. Well, I'll have you know the good news is that like it's like it'll be like 2 jumps maximum. Uh-oh. I'm getting pirated by my own pirates. No, I don't have shields. I didn't think this through. I guess when you start a pirate station, it doesn't mean that you're the pirate leader. It just means that there will be pirates here. I was thinking, oh yeah, a great way to keep Mars and Barefoot occupied is just put some pirates here. That'll throw them off our trail, but it just turned out now the pirates are after me! Hopefully we'll be able to get there before being rudely interdicted. Or maybe he was talking to someone else, who knows. He might have been just harassing a lowly NPC. God, okay, so I've got like an extra bloom effect, which makes everything like super freaking bright. But I like to think that in space, you know, unfiltered by an aspect, you're getting direct sunbeams, right? Like, it's like, that shit's gonna go right into your eyeballs. Although in camera mode, it looks a little more reasonable. Oh, look at that, a fight. Oh, our system is already blowing up people. I love it. Look at this ship, man. It's just a massive old chunk with froggy legs. It's like the chieftain preparing for its role in the sequel to the Brendan Fraser movie, The Whale. It just had to chunk up. The big chunky froggy. I love it. Honestly, the Panther Clipper lived up to its expectation. That was a long time coming ship that I remember back in the day when people would be on the forum, "Where's my Panther Clipper? Where's my Panther Clipper?" Well, we finally have it, and after years and years and years, the only thing that we were worried about was like, oh, the chunking chrome. Oh my god, I should do it. I can't spend any more money on this damn thing. I'm gonna have to spend money to name my station Tim Hortons, so like that's gonna be quite an ordeal. Okay, so only 1,079 CMM composites now required, and we've made a little tiny chunk in the steel. But this is what let me just make sure all my inventory is gone. Yep, this is gonna be a lot of back and forth. This is colonization. It's basically trading, but with like a more substantial goal-ish. I mean, the one thing that people are still complaining about, by the way, yeah, Earth Defense Fleet, I think, is the one. What am I looking for here? Points of interest. Ground boys. Lagari. Beautiful. In space, everyone can see you bloom. Well, this is it, right? So I did hear that, and I haven't tested this yet, but I did hear that they put in some sort of, I guess, buffer, because what was happening was that people would be like, okay, I want to colonize X system, and I have to colonize 3 or 4 systems to get there. And they'd get to the 3rd system, and then someone would just wait for that final delivery where the station would spawn, dock, and then kind of hijack their end destination, so to speak. Now, apparently they did implement something of a delay or something where it's like for the first X amount of time, only the person who owns the system can hit the colonize button. At least, I don't know if this is just a rumor, and usually the rumors are true, but I've never seen it with my own eyes. So hopefully we'll be able to see like what that first waypoint is. And I doubt we're gonna get to Tim Hortons today. Like, I mean, who knows, right? Like Panther Clipper, big chunky chungus. And the materials are not that far away. It's like 1 or 2 jumps, right? So like by the end of it, it might be like 3 or 4 jumps, and that'll certainly take up some time. But I think we're okay. I always want to try to get the stuff that's like on planets done first, like the CMM composites. That way I'm like at space stations. I think it's if in a squadron you get a week. Oh, otherwise it's 24 hours. Wow. Okay, that's nice. A week is a long time. It's a whole tick. I mean, 24 hours should be fine. Like, the idea is, like, once I colonize the system, I go in and do it, right? But the thing is, what'll happen is, like, let's say I get the system up to 3/4 of the way, and then I'm like, okay, I'm out of time. And then I log off. Someone could go in and complete that system and trigger that event, right? And I don't. It's like, oh. Like, you don't get a notification saying, yo, someone finished your colony, you have 24 hours to, like, do your thing. Like, you just have to kind of, like, really be engaged. So a week actually makes sense because, like, because I feel like, you know, there's people that play Elite every day, even if it's just, like, small chunks every day, or they do, you know, a big one. People play every couple days. People play once a week. That's kind of me. Hello, hi. And I'm sure there's people that, like, log on once every couple of years for, like, 3 minutes just to see what the shit looks like and then log out and never come again. You're Canada, I'm UK, so hopefully between us we can keep it covered. That's true. The time buffers. We need an Australian to fill out the roster. We need some like Australians or like Filipino Elite Dangerous commanders to help get us full time zone coverage across the world. And maybe like, I don't know. Maybe like okay, you know what'd be really cool is if they had like Elite Dangerous on the International Space Station, which when are they crashing that soon? I think that thing's coming to the end of its lifetime. They're gonna crash it in the ocean, which is freaking cool. I want to see that. Get me tickets to see that event. But yeah, I would love to see an astronaut play Elite Dangerous in space. I think that would be David Braben would love to see that too, I'm sure. Probably David Braben's. That's probably what he does when he's by himself alone in his room at night. If you get my drift, when the wife's you know, getting home late, Dave Braben just thinks about astronauts in space playing Elite Dangerous. And you can use your imagination for the rest of that. Man, I only played a few hours this year, spending too much time in Blender and started with a game dev course. You know, it's funny. I was like playing a mobile game, and I was like, man, there's so many mobile games that kind of use the same template. I don't know if it's like Unity or whatever it is, but it's like they're basically just like reskinned versions of the same thing. And I'm like, I wonder if I could do that. Like, just you know, you take a, like, I guess, like, are there like templates where it's like, okay, like, Autodoc, what are you doing? Down is the ground, okay, whatever, I'll let it do its thing. And I was like, yeah, maybe I could make like a mobile game that just like copies the format of other games and just like reskin it as some sort of weird theme or whatever. But you know what I mean? It's like, you see, like, that's your plan? Well, I mean, like, it's like think about it this way. It's like you have these like card games that are basically like Galaga, and then there's like a deck building component, right? It's tower defense with a deck building component or whatever. Like, what if it was an Elite Dangerous game? What if you were a little tight Cobra fighting off Thargoids and you know, you just reskin this to multi-cannons? You know, wouldn't that be interesting? An unofficial Elite Dangerous mobile game. Of course, Frontier would probably shut that shit down, as they do, because copyright and all that, legality. So you can, well, I mean, I guess you could do it and not make money, but I don't think it would get in the app stores. I think that's the sort of the problem. Okay, what was the amount of CMM? So Dead Star, I'll do the CMM. Don't I mean, if I have extra, I can always just store it on the Dangabus. No big deal. But how much do I need? I need 1079. Okay. 10. Come on, perfect pump. Perfect pump. No. It's hard to be exact with this thing. Alright, 7. Was it 9? Yeah, okay. Alright, so that should take care of our CMMs. Oh, I think we do need ceramic composite. Let's do all that ground stuff, because we'll find a better place probably for finding steel. So, 521. Okay, so we might as well grab a whack of those. Get in my belly. Oh, that's kind of cool. There, it shows... Oh, there's a lovely thing here that I could just click on and go, okay, we need 500. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Well, nice improvement. I haven't, if you can't tell, I haven't done colonization in a few months, so, obviously they've done some things that are lovely and I didn't know about. For fun, a 2D space shooter using the elite pixel graphics. Oh yeah, like the old school 1984 kind of wireframe stuff. That'd be cool. I would love that. I would play it.
I think his name was Calamity Tensel or Colin or something weird. Anyways,
But yeah, I've been hearing some more Elite Dangerous news or whatnot. I guess a few more details came out on operations or whatever it is. Like this is like got a couple weeks back, maybe, but it's definitely it's nice to see some like new information that content creators like Obsidian Ant and the Burr Pit can talk about. That's not just like updates, but a lot of So I guess it was all coming from this Galnet article. There's like a Galnet article about some guy named Ace Ventura who's like Ventura Transformation. William Ventura or whatever. So this guy basically like pumped up on some steroids or whatever, and he wants to walk on like the Force on Lave, which I'm like, okay. And then all of a sudden all the big content creators are like, clickbait is clickbait is Elite Dangerous, adding Earth-like worlds that are walkable. No, they aren't. But this is probably related to them funguses. And it probably will be like combat boosters or something for operations or something. They're like doing a lot of like trying to read between the lines sort of things. I'm using the clickbait titles. And all the comments are just like, yeah, this engine could never do it like worlds. They'd have to let you land in a certain... As the comments do. I don't really know what the hell's going on. But I'm excited to hear more about operations. And especially like... Initially, I was kind of against the idea of, like, these being, like, matchmaking lobbies and what you could join an operation from anywhere in the bubble. What is this nonsense? We are, you know, we are in love with how long everything takes in this game and the vast distances that we must travel and all that sort of stuff. But now that I think about it, I'm like, okay, well, if they start launching operations and there's no megaships out here in the North America Nebula, I can just jump on someone else's operation. And, hey, that's all right. I'm through like 3 stages of grief, or whichever one acceptance is. I'm kind of there. Space was epic, yeah, maybe. Hey? I don't know if it's like just making him like skinny or if it's making him buff. I'm not really sure what the mushrooms are supposed to do, but the Elite Dangerous pixel graphics from 8 years ago. Oh, I see. How's it floating? Eh? Low and calm. Drifting slowly to the left. Short shriveled and pointing to the left or whatever. There was like a line from a Jim Carrey movie. Speaking of Ace Ventura. No way. We enjoy Space Cabbage. It's fun. I like Space Cabbage. There's just something about the cabbaginess of it that is enhanced when it's from space. I think that's like anything though, really. It's like space milk? Oh yeah, sign me up. That sounds so much better than regular milk. Space cookies? Oh! Why would you even consider land cookies? Planetary cookies. I wonder actually, if you were to make cookies in 0G, like, do you have to stick do you stick them to the baking tray, right? Because there's no gravity. Are the cookies free-floating in the oven? Does that influence the cooking process? Do you get a more even crispiness? Or is the cookie, like, puffy on both sides? Like, there's no flatness on the bottom. Like, it's just a cookie sphere, in a sense. Ooh, cookie balls. I want to make space cookie balls. Let's see what this is about. Could also be a character creator to have different body types. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I saw from Obsidian Ant was like, maybe we're finally getting body modifications like in Cyberpunk, and I'm like, Okay. But y'all know that, like, okay, like, we already have suit modifications, right? Like, do we really need body modifications? How often are we out of our suits, right? Like, never. And you know that that's just going to mean more materials and more grinding if they do body mods, right? Like, I'd rather see them improve suit modifications and stuff like that than be like, oh yeah, we've audited, like, now you can, oh, look at that, we're out of, we've already done with the aluminum. Dead Star, damn. Okay, so let me see if there's a better place to get titanium and steel. Titanium and steel. Those are the two big O's. And hold on, we need large. Okay, so there might be something even. Well, I don't know if that's closer necessarily. I think it's in the same system, but there is a yeah, in that same system there is a station called Eudoxus Enterprise. Eudoxus sounds like the Greek. It's like the Greek philosopher who invented doxing. He's just like, if man is just the data that he is, what if that data were to be shared on the internet? Of course, someone tried baking cookies in space. Actually, I love this. Okay, in the ISS experiments, the first cookie was a doughy failure after 25 minutes. Well, 25 minutes, that's a long time to bake cookies. I don't know if they have to be in that long, do they? The perfect cookie actually required 120 to 130 minutes of bake time. Wait, what? So cookies take, you're saying like cookies take longer to bake in space? I mean, my question is more like, what does a space cookie look like? Is it a ball? Because the dough will gravitate to itself, kind of like a little mini planet? Can we make cookie planets in the oven, in the space oven? These are all the questions that go through my head. And then you realize, like, what is wrong with me? Why am I thinking about space cookies? But that would be like, that would be an interesting, oh there we go, Eudoxus. So this is a little easier to get to for our steel and titanium needs. We don't need to go down to a planet. Heat convection and shit. Okay, but why not like just like increase the oven temperature and make the cookies faster? Or build a space oven that increases, that maximizes I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know the cooking science, okay? I just want my space cookies, damn it. Eudoxus Enterprise. Okay, this is where we shall get many of the lovely materials. And then once we finish this station, we have to do it all over again. Screw. But yeah, so I did a little bit of a scouting mission this morning and found there's actually another one that was only one that like we could have colonized in one go. It was interesting because it had like a piss cloud in it. I'm not gonna explain what that is and just leave it to your imagination. That's not really Tim Horton's branding, but it is a reality of Tim Hortons. If you come to Canada and you go to Tim Hortons, you might find some piss on the floor. If they have a washroom, there's definitely going to be piss on the floor in the bathroom. If they don't, there could still be piss on the floor. This is the kind of like, this is just the reality of what you have to deal with when you make time for Tim Hortons. And we want our Tim Hortons to kind of be like, you know, accurate to the reality. Although really, it's going to be just a Dodex station. And by the way, I finally found a Dodex station that had all of the, what do you call them, the Pokebars, the hammers. Oh my lord, that thing looks like a freaking, like it looks like it's gonna murder someone. And I love it. There are whole articles about this. Yo, Ray Mobula, please share the space cookie knowledge. I want to know all about the space cookies. Okay, astronauts use a silicone pouch system. 1. The pouch. Each cookie is individually sealed in a clear silicone bag. Because you don't want crumbs getting in the controls. That makes perfect sense. 2. The frame. This bag is held inside of an aluminum frame. So this frame is in the oven? Is this kind of what we're saying? Is it? Which acts as the tray substitute to keep the dough centered in the oven. 3. The smoosh is the... I love the science terminology here. Because the silicone bag is flat, it actually forces the dough into a cookie shape. Okay, so we've answered the question is like, space cookies are not like little planets. They are the traditional cookie shape. Like a 2D planet, really. I wonder if out there in the galaxy there is like a cookie-shaped planet that is just flat. We do see little potato moons. I've never seen a cookie planet though. I've seen planets that have like cookie-like textures, but never the shape. But I've seen like egg-shaped gas giants. I've seen potato moons that are all lumpy and bumpy. Maybe there is a cookie planet out there. Maybe that's what Raxla is. It's a cookie planet. Otherwise, they'd be spherical. Okay, but what is that a bad thing, right? Like, are we not okay with that? Okay, I'll do locks. Let's get this locks on the go. I'm doing the locks. I think there's still a little CMM that we have to do, but we'll come back to that. How much? Oh no, we're good with CMM. Oh, it's ceramic composites. And then hold on, what am I doing now? I'm doing locks. Okay. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're making good progress. If you stick to the big stuff, I'll try to pick up the smaller stuff. Yeah. You do the little. Actually, that's my favorite part is when you do all the steel and titanium and CMM, and then you're left with like 50 fruits and vegetables, 14 units of water. Like I kind of like that part of it because it feels more like a scavenger hunt versus like the steel and all that other big stuff. Feels kind of like you're a transport truck, right? I want to be like a little Uber driver. You're hungry now. I know. I want cookies. Oh my god. I don't have cookies. I ate them all. I got cookies last night, and I was like, yeah, there we go. Cookies for the week. Then they became cookies for the next 3 days, and then they became cookies for today and tomorrow, and then they became, I want all of the cookies right now, and I ate them. And now I have no cookies. We'll fix that. I do have these. Hold on, let me eat some chocolate here. My band played a show on Tuesday. Well, we're part of an open mic. We were like the featured act at an open mic. And at the end of the open mic, they spin a wheel, and each band can win a prize. And some of that could be like a handful of cigarettes or a shot at the bar, or a board game, or you can actually win money. We won an advent calendar, which is pretty dope. And with that, I've eaten the last 2 chocolates, and the advent calendar is gone. But that, oh, chocolate. I love the chocolate. Okay, where the hell are we going? Now, of course, we should be still 2 jumps in the next system, but it might be 3. Definitely, as we go further and further out, it will become a little more, like the journeys will last a little bit longer, but we're not going that far out. And I'm surprised that this system wasn't pinpointed, because it turned out to actually be a very interesting system. I don't want to tell you why. Because I'm afraid that Monsieur Barefoot might be, him or the Ghost Draft minions might be looking at what we're doing, and they may try to snipe me old system. AFK, have to work. I know, I gotta do some work today too. I did most of it yesterday. Yeah, I got a gig right now, so I think in theory I should be able to stream next weekend. That should not be a problem. But the next 2 weekends after that, I don't know, because I might actually have to be working. Like, I've got to work like 13 days straight I'm doing like this little kind of trade show exhibit thing. I say little, but it's actually quite a big thing. Yeah, there's going to be like basically like a 13-day span where I can't do anything but this show. Right now we're in prep for it, so I think next weekend should be okay. Like I'll have like a couple things that I need to do on the weekend, but nothing crazy. But next week is going to be a crazy week for me. But it is good. It is good. It is good work. Your game crashed on you. What'd you do? And sometimes it just decides. Sometimes Elite Dangerous is just like, I don't feel like working well today. Here you go. Black python or pink cobra. Or the classic orange Sidewinder. What did you get? Did you get an orange Sidewinder, or was it just like a Crash to Desktop? Which we need like a name for the Crash to Desktop. Like all the different Crashes have cool names that are like a color and a ship. But what is a Crash to Desktop? Is that like a purple Raxla? You have a Skyrim style cake, aka sweet roll here. Oh my god. That sounds delicious. I'm a big bread enthusiast. If I would have my way, I'd live my life in bread. Just in like a bread castle. Like imagine building your house out of bread. Like I have to rebuild it every day, and every time it rains it gets soggy, but like you're walking through and your walls are just like baguette material, and you can just like reach your hand in and just eat a chunk of bread. You can eat your house. When they say like, you know, oh, you're gonna eat me out of house and home, literally, because you live in a bread castle, and it is delicious. Frozen. Oh yeah, it went straight to Crash to Desktop. Damn. The one unfortunate thing about this system is just where this is. I can't jump right to the system. I have to get into Super Cruise first, because the damn destination is behind the star. I wish I could just move the star, but you know, we don't have that technology yet. Stop scanning me, dumb dinguses. Germany is your place then? Amazing bread. Ooh, okay. I always knew that like Germany had really good beer and really good sausage and sauerkraut, but I never knew about the bread. I may have to, next time I go to Europe, I may have to do a little trip to Germany. And bread it up. Let's bread that. Let's bread it. The birds would love you for a home like that, Spatula. Oh my god, yeah, like the birds would eat my home. I never thought about that. I mean, I'm a big fan of feeding the birds though, so I mean like I'm okay with that. It's just like one of those things where like, okay, like how long does it take for them to peck through the roof? Because then you got to call your baker / architect, your baker, archibaker, okay, I'm not gonna try to come up with a title for bread-based architecture, okay? Actually, hold on. Does that exist? Bread house. Of course, it's a link to a lot of bakeries. We know about cookies in space, but are there bread-based dwellings? And is there a title for a man who must build structures out of bread? Not like gingerbread house kind of bullshit. I'm talking about 1-to-1 scale with a house, okay? Will the bread eat you then? What do you mean? Bread immune system detects you. What? Is he talking about living bread? The bread's not alive, is it? I mean, that would change everything. I would feel very differently about eating. Okay, I go now. Okay, Ray Mobula's off to work. Ray Mobula's off to the bakery. Look at that. I'm getting pirated again. I got nothing though, so I don't know what they expect to find. I'm just an empty panther clipper. I'm just checking to make sure. When you don't have shields. Arca Baker Tractor. What? Arca Baker Tractor. Oh, like contractor. Okay, I was thinking like tractor, like a farmer would drive, and I'm just like, okay. It's like, well, what do you do for a living? I make houses out of bread, and I can turn into a tractor. Oh, that last part, really interesting. What, you don't think making houses out of bread is interesting too? I think that's more interesting. I think lots of people can turn into tractors, but how many people make houses out of bread? Living dough self-repair. Oh no! I mean, that's, oh, here we go. Okay, alright. I'll let him scan me, it should be fine. We don't have anything he wants. His children are gonna go hungry tonight, you know? With a bounty, oh shit, he's a bounty hunter. Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. Must run away. Oh my god, he's missiling me. Please don't knock out my drives. Just his drives! Go, 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 go. Okay, that got me, I'm awake. Got a little adrenaline boost from that little encounter. Oh, I thought he was pirating me, but I guess tracking you for a while now, you're mine. That's bounty hunter, poppycock. But listen, think of living dough, self-repair. I mean, like, yeast is like a bacteriological culture, right? That's technically alive. Maybe, I think this is probably what the bread-based, the Arca Baker tractors talk about, where they're like, do we make it out of croissant? Do we make it out of, do we butter the house? Or do we make it out of a living yeast that can have self-repairing walls? But I want to know if someone ever built a house out of bread. And yeah, the birds would eat it. That would be lovely. But so it's like, it is a futile enterprise. Unless, again, like, I don't know, how do you mold that? How do you even start? I feel like this is even, like, cookies in space? That's easy. Apparently you just need silicone bags. Making a house out of bread? That is a challenge worth my, you want a bread-based combat ship now? I do think that they, like, whether or not it's made out of bread, I believe in my deepest core that we should be able to name SLF fighters, and I believe there should be an SLF fighter named Crouton, because I think that it's cute. People have generational dough. They feed several decades. The bread estate. We've been thinking about selling the bread estate. But you can't, Papa! This loaf has been in our family for centuries! Oh my god. But then, like, you could also, like, name, like, the bread room would be, like, bedroom? Bedroom would be bread... Oh, it's a 2-bedroom apartment. And instead of a futon, a crouton. There you go. I think bread-based architecture is the future. Obviously, not for space stations, because it's hard to make bread, I guess, like, airtight in a vacuum. Okay, so big stuff is what we're focused on. So, liquid oxygen, we need to finish that off. We need 537. Man, that is useful to have that little thing there. I have to keep popping back to the damn galaxy map. Kudos, Frontier, for doing that. I'm happy. Ish. You know. Polymers. We need 33. Oh, wait, no. That's the small stuff. Insulating membrane. We need 347. Okay, that is a big boy. A biggie little boy. Okay, so we'll take some insulating membrane, and then let's just load up with steel, I guess. Like, those are the big two. Steel and titanium. Okay, and back. So in 2004, Spanish artist Enrique Ruiz Gelli created a bread house, but it was an art installation, not a residence. Well, that doesn't count. People need, like, I want to build real estate out of bread, not art, okay? This is not an artistic endeavor. This is a commercial venture. The thing is, I wonder, because, you know, like, houses just keep going up in price, right? Therefore, they are investments. Would a bread-based house not, because, like, it would constantly just fall apart and get eaten. But maybe that's kind of it, right? Is, like, the real investment is experiencing the bread before it gets eaten. So in a sense, like, the house, it's the only, like, that's the thing in real estate. Property value, houses, they go up and up and up. And in this case, the house actually starts out with the highest possible value it will ever have, and then just goes down and down and down. And I think that's what makes it interesting. So, I mean, like, that means, like, you build a house today, and only the millionaires can afford to live on these bread dwellings. But 100 years from now, that same bread house could feed, you know, it could be like the starter house for you know, like, it's reverse inflation. Right? Like, the houses become more valuable to the bourgeoisie later in their life, right? You live in an old bread house. But the rich people will go from fresh loaf to fresh loaf. Oh, instead of a loft, it would be a loaf. There you go. Man, this is actually, like, this is working out really good. It would taste nice if it burned down with a little butter on it. Well, that's it. You call the fire department, and they're just like, they bring butter instead of held together by dough nuts. Oh, Oh. A bread cannon would actually be kind of cool, though. I mean, like, seriously, you're not going to build a ship out of bread, but I could see a weapon. Sorry, sir, your house is toasting. Your house is toast. I mean, maybe that's actually how you do the structural beams, right? Like, first you build the bread foundation, the base, what would you call the basement? Okay, I'll work on all the bread puns later. I'll start a spreadsheet. It's gonna be great. I take a bite out of your kitchen wall, or spread some honey and feast on your fireplace mantle. But no, you build the columns, the supporting beams. You build them out of bread, then you toast them so they're nice and solid, and then you do the soft breads around that, right? And like croissants for the garnish, so to speak, or like what do you call it? What'd you call it? Like the how would you say it? Like the trimming, a croissant trim. But the point is, yeah, like the house must be edible. Because then, if you think about it, baguette bombs. Oh, baguette bombs would be great. I feel like the baguette torpedoes makes more sense. Croissant crossbows. But like croutons would be like multi. But it would be interesting if there was like a bread, like a bread universe, right? Where like you find Raxla and it takes you to basically a mirror universe that looks like our own. It's 1-to-1. Like it's basically just it reskins our universe in terms of like engine design. This is like the behind the scenes, but the whole universe becomes breaded. So just like all the textures are replaced with bread-based textures. All of the words like steel and titanium become like rye and what's another type of bread? I don't know. For a bread aficionado, I sure don't know a lot about bread. Take a chunk of your staircase for spaghetti later. Well, I wonder, yeah, maybe I mean, like, pasta is not really a bread, but it is kind of like in the bread family. It's a carb, right? So I would use spaghetti for the wiring, the electrical pasta, the pasta electrical system in my bread house. We can't have copper wires because those will get stolen or inserted into boner. What the fuck is wrong with me? And the boss level would be the Pillsbury Doughboy. Oh my god. Can you imagine that? It's like, yeah, in Elite Dangerous. It's like it turns out there is a way to win, and you have to defeat the boss, and the boss is a giant bready boy. I think, like, normal people would be very confused. I think a lot of people would be angry if Elite Dangerous embraced my suggestions for a bread-based universe. It would make me extremely happy, though, so I don't know, I think it might balance out. Like, at least 4,000 people would be, like, mildly irritated, and I would be extremely thrilled, and I'm sure at least, probably 4 or 5 other people. And thus... Okay, so we want just steel and titanium. That's alright. We're doing the fun part of it. I mean, it's not that bad now. With like in theory, I could have filled up the Dangabus and like run back and forth. I think I have some shit on the Dangabus, but and I wouldn't mind actually getting rid of some of the stuff on the Dangabus just because it'll help my jump range. It would have to have a lot of dough, and then they could start looking at bread-based sponsorships, right? Like maybe get like the bread companies in on all this stuff, and it's like, hey, like we'll feature your particular brand of like Wonder Bread or whatever, right? Like think of all the bread money. That's old money. I think Frontier would be stupid not to do this, to be honest. What I love, garlic bread with spaghetti, your staircase all toasted bread, right? Yeah, I think the staircase needs to be toasted. You don't want to walk up a flight of stairs and have your feet sink into it. But you could do like a toast layer followed by on top of it like a very soft bready carpet, almost like a bread carpet. It works, right? Because I think that's why it works, because bread can exist in many forms, right? And yeah, you could have a dough pool, Pillsbury dough deck. Yeah, I mean, like, you could have like just soft dough for carpet. Like, bread basically is like I don't know if there's bread gas or liquid bread. I don't know if those exist, but like, or like a bread plasma. Like, bread is probably I'm sure with enough science we could figure out a way to turn bread into all 4 states of matter. I was actually watching, and by the way, like, if you guys are interested in science and shit, in physics or whatever, I watched a video on the creation of the blue LED, and it was freaking fascinating. Apparently, the making red and green LEDs, not really much of a problem, but making blue LEDs was a huge deal. There was like a bounty for it, for like $1 million or whatever. And this one guy, I think a Japanese scientist or engineer or whatever, managed to crack it after years and years of crazy levels of research and how they make them, and the explanation of like how to make a blue LED using electricity and talking about the spectrums and energy levels and all that. Really freaking fascinating. Just look up in the YouTube or something like blue LED documentary, or like how they made the blue LED. Look for that video. I watched it and I was kind of like, my eyes were opened with arms shaka when the walls fell. It was really fascinating. I had no idea that the blue LED like stumped scientists for like 20 years. Maybe not 20 years, but like, it was a big deal. Blue LEDs, yeah, is that what it is on the Veritasium channel? Damn, it was just like, I was like, man. Oh, the Japanese guy, that's an amazing story. Yeah, they kept wanting to fire him, and they were basically like, stop working on this, and he's like, no. And he figured it out in the end, and it was like, he had to basically like, because like, they were like basically layering atoms down one by one of different materials, and trying to find this sort of spectrum where it would sort of bump the energy up into the blue spectrum. And so he had to basically come up with all these new methods of almost sounds like 3D printing in a way, right? But yeah, no, and I think he's still around. I would love to talk to that guy. But really fascinating. I'm still waiting to see if they make brown light. Imagine that there's no brown lights at all. That is, but like, okay, like, isn't brown just like a combination of colors? Because I think it's like the primary colors are like red, green, and blue or whatever, and then you can combine them to make brown. I don't know why they don't make brown. Yeah, I agree with you, Crawl. I would like to see some brown lights. I don't know what the use case would be for them, but I'm all for it. Black light would also be cool too. Like, I know, like, you can buy black lights that make things glow, but they're purple. If you look at them, they're purple. I want to see actual, like, black light, like Vanta black. Like, you look at the light and it's just like black, and it spreads darkness instead of light. That would be cool. And also kind of scary if you think about it. Like, if they had technology to like you have a light bulb and a dark bulb, and the dark bulb like sucks the light out of the room. Like, that's kind of scary. A black light, a quantum singularity that sucks all light in. Hell yeah. A block light. Like, that actually is a scary idea, right? Like, that, the black light that just absorbs light, that stops it from getting out. Ooh. They did get close with amber lighting, which I love amber lamps. I need an amber lamp. I need an amber lamp. Okay. Time to haul some damn steel. The cool thing about colonization too is, like, I think the thingy pays for you, so you're not out of pocket for all the materials. Which honestly, like, I kind of think that's weird. I mean, like, I almost feel like it's like the actual claim to claim a system, it's like 25 million, which is, in elite terms, is basically like a quarter. Like, I kind of would expected the old Frontier to just make me pay for everything, you know, and it would cost $1 billion, but you'll get the ceramic? Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on steel and then titanium. Amber lamps. But the new Frontier is a little kinder to its people. They really do seem to have a little bit of, like, it's almost like they care about our time now. And I like this new Frontier. Hard to find, but if they ever check an antique store, they may have a pair. Amber lamps. Well, they don't make them anymore, eh? Like, I'm trying to visualize in my head, like, what would brown light look like? Because, like, amber light, that would be, like, a sunset, right? Like, orange lighting. But, like, brown lighting. It's, like, I feel like it's, like, because, like, dusk is, like, purplish, right? But if you, like, replace the purple with brown, I'm trying to, like, think of it in my mind. Not the good kind. Oh, like the good kind isn't. They don't make the good kind anymore. So now you've given me like another item on my to-do list. Like, I must try a space cookie. I must build a house out of bread. And I must find an amber light and a brown light. Brown light would be relaxing. I guess like red light always feels nice to me. I like red light. It feels like I'm in a submarine. Hopefully brown light is not too relaxing, if you know what I mean. I'm talking about pooping my pants. Can you imagine though if they invented brown light and they're like, well, it's so relaxing that people just like lose all muscle control in their digestive tract, shall we say. It's like they had that thing on South Park with the brown note, right? Can you imagine the brown bulb? It's literally a light that makes people shit their pants. Which actually, that would be a great, like, non-lethal weapon. You know, if you're like, okay, like Batman wanted to take down a villain or whatever, and he's like, I don't use guns. I use my brown bat light and just make them shit their pants. Because, like I don't shit my pants often, you know? But, I imagine it's, like, really hard to do anything, really, if you got a load of duty in there. You know, it's like, how can you be like a hardened criminal, you know, taking the mayor hostage or something when you got, you know, like your mind's just going to be too preoccupied with finding a bathroom. The brown light weapon is the deadliest and safest weapon known to mankind. Picture this: a white room versus a plain wood room feels different. 100%. Oh yeah, the way putting it that way, really good imagery. Because yeah, when you're in like a nice like woody room, you feel like, oh, I'm in the cottage, you know. It'd be hard to make a serious Batman film with all of Heath Ledger's Joker shitting himself. But that's what I'm saying. You can't take the Joker seriously as a scary villain if he walks in the room and everyone goes, "What's that smell?" It would definitely put a damper on crime. Harvey Two Shits. I don't think they would change their name. Well, I mean, I guess if Batman made them shit themselves, then they would get these nicknames. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's like if my mortal enemy, let's say Bradford J. Bradford, was just, it made it his life goal to make me shit my pants over and over again. I'm not going to call myself Spatula Pants Shitter. You know, other people might call me that. I'd be not happy with that nickname, for obvious reasons. Let's just forget that this conversation happened, okay? I don't want this turning into something here. This stops now. Let's go back to Bread House. I was really into this Bread House. I mean, okay, I would settle on like, okay, it's like a normal house, but there's a bread room. And to stop the birds from eating it, you know, there are normal walls and brick and mortar, but the interior of the that's what Barefoot calls you anyway. What is it? What does he call me now? Calls me Spatula Poopy Pants? He will pay. Wait. Why do I have 530? Oh, maybe Death Star might have had some liquid oxygen too. Okay, I've got some spare liquid oxygen. I need to probably just drop that off on the carrier. We'll need it for the next next station anyway. Shatula 007! Oh no! No! See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said let's move on. Let's go back to Bread House. Let's not talk about that because I knew exactly that's the kind of amazing pun that would come out of that. That's like, look. By the way, look at the view of this place. Like, and I'm sure if you position it right, those the nebulas kind of could be like galactic eyebrows. You'd have to get on the right side of the sun, but or angel wings or something like that. You know, I would love to get like a ship placed perfectly so that it looks like wings. This actually might not be a dumpy, like, even though it's just like there's no planets here, so it's going to be just like a waypoint system. It could be a good photo system based on just like the configuration. They look like two angry eyebrows though from this angle. Of course, if you find Raxla, those would look like two loaves of bread. All nebulas would just be texture replaced with big old loaves of bread. I look forward to this future that David Braben owes us. Although David Braben really doesn't have anything to do with. Oh come on, big hole. I'm gonna surprise me this far. Bro, you want this liquid oxygen? Because I'm just trying to dump it here. I'd like to dump it for future use, though. That'd be nice. Okay, get away from me. I'm so close. Do not touch me. Do not touch. There we go. We did it. Yay. Okay, let's dump this Lox. All right, auto doc, take the wheel. Then I can get some pretty photography. Ew, what's wrong with my face? What's wrong with my face? What's up with the color? This is brown light, baby. This is what brown light would look like. Simulating brown light right here. Or maybe it's more amber light. Oh no. Nope, it's brown light. It's definitely brown light. I know that. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Oh boy. Anyway. Okay. So yeah, colonization is a bit of work, but honestly, like it feels good to do it. I feel like I get a reward at the end of it. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I almost have enough liquid oxygen for an entire thing. Actually, let's. What else I got here? Oh, steel! I got tons of steel. Okay, we're gonna grab some steel from the Dangabus. It's all just gonna help give us a bit more jump range. There are brown lights! Oh my god! There are brown lights! I'm living in a bread house with brown lights. Making space cookies, baby. That's what it's all about. That's what's gonna, like, that. Okay, that's what we need for our Tim Hortons. The Tim Hortons station. Oh, because, like, okay, Frontier. If you're listening and you want to make money, station customization, determine the lighting inside the thing. I've seen it before. There are green stations, red stations. You know what I mean? Like every station has its vibe. Let me pick the color design for my station, and also let me upload custom bread-based textures, because that would also be great. I mean, like, I think about it, and I'm like, you know, Elite could make a lot of money on this sort of stuff, because a lot of people, I think, especially with colonization, like, you put in all this work, and you just want that ability to make those little tweaks, right? And, you know, it's like, if we could do ship interiors and have a captain's area or whatever, you know, yeah, I want a board to hang all my awards on and achievements, which, you know, we should have. But, you know, like, being able to say, okay, well, I want this station to be, like, industrial themed, and I want it to have brown light, and I want the walls to look like hot dogs, hot dog wallpaper, little things like that. And then each let's say every quarter, You could have a design contest where you put it out to the community, have your textures featured in Elite Dangerous, and you give out the specs and say these are the textures for station walls and these textures for windows or whatever, and then people submit their own designs. Yes, the intention of this is for me to get bread textures into the game and make this reality, but other people might go with like cool other textures or make something look like a Star Trek LCARS panel or something, you know, and then give people the ability to put those into the store, and then you buy them with ARCs, and maybe like 10% of it goes to the person who created it, or maybe they just, you know, Frontier gives them a cash prize and they get the skin to sell on their own, or maybe the person who makes the textures get a Cobra Mark IV. That way I can get my bread textures and a Cobra Mark IV. So it's really like I don't, there's nothing left to work out. I've literally just solved all the financial problems for this company. If they'd only listen to me. Are you there, David? Can you hear me, David? Let's make this happen. The system architect for this is Herdur7. I love that. Okay, so now we get into the hauling steel and titanium portion of the evening. And of course, once we finish this station here, I'll need to swap into a small ship and then colonize the next place. And the next place is not that amazing, just so you know, but that's okay. It doesn't matter, because where we're going, I think I found a system that I'm happy with. A system that makes me giddy with excitement. A little bit. And then once we get there and it's like, sorry, you cannot colonize this type of system because arbitrary rule set. Or like, although also, is feudal spelled F-E-U-D-E-L? Is that right? Is that type of what? It just looks weird, I guess. Yeah, I know, that is correct spelling. It just looks weird to me. Do you ever have that sometimes? And I don't know if this is just like an English language thing. Maybe it doesn't happen in other languages, but this kind of like weird grammatical dysphoria where sometimes you just look at a word and even though it's correct, it just looks wrong. There's like an OU or something and you're like, I know that's always been there, but it doesn't look, it shouldn't be in your mind, right? Sometimes words just like look wrong to me even though I know that they're not. It could just be a me thing, but I feel like I've heard other people talk about this. Where it's like, you know, if you say a word just over and over and over and over again, right? Like feudal, 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 feudal. It loses all meaning. Feudal, 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 feudal. Like, what even that word mean anymore? Why talk like this? What happened to word and sentence make sense? This is what space trucking does to your brain, eh? Okay, so let me see here. How long have I been streaming? Where the hell? They moved everything around in YouTube. I'm so confused. Okay, I've been live for an hour and 20. And I'd say we're like 60% of the way there. Maybe even 70. Who knows? I mean, actually, we could tell exactly what it is on the, there's a progress bar, bro. Like, check the data. Let's check the data. You think we'll see a medic role in operations? Oh, dude, that'd be dope. I mean, I say it'll be dope. What are we at? Okay, well, the progress bar is in the system. I'm not gonna worry about that now. I say that will be dope, but, I mean, I always like playing like a medic. But it's like, okay, what do we have in terms of medic? Like, okay, let me put it this way. Like, if they implement a medic role, that'd be like implementing a multi-crew role, right? Like, when I look at roles in a squad, It's like we all have basically the same stuff, right? It's not like they have the Team Fortress, like, you know, there's the heavy weapons guy, there's the medic, the engineer, blah, 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 right? Like, I think it would be, like, I think we always see some of the roles in suits, right? We have an explorer role, we have a scavenger slash, you know, open up panels role, and we've got a combat role, right? I would love to see new suits added. If there was a medic suit, what would be different about that, right? You'd have a gun that could heal people. Okay, in existing exploration, if you were to say, like, run out of air and of oxygen, could you just, like, constantly stream that gun on yourself to keep yourself alive indefinitely, even without oxygen? Like, it's just a weird thing where I just don't see a role for it because of the nature of the game. Like, I could see, like, the engineer role being, like, okay, like, this is a role that, like, breaks down doors, maybe builds things, like, being, like, a sort of Team Fortress 2 engineer, like, building turrets. Maybe you could have, like, a hacker role that's, like, data systems and communications, and maybe you could see through walls, or have a radar. Maybe, like take the radar away, by the way. I don't think we should have radar on foot. But, like, yeah, like, maybe there's, like, a spy role or whatever that you know, can get information or disguise themselves or whatever. And I could definitely see, like, a heavy weapons dominator suit role. Obviously. I just don't know about medic. I don't think medic makes sense, because everyone's gonna have the, like, all you have is health kit and shield, right? Like, maybe you could make, like, a skill where it's like, okay, maybe like a tech engineer kind of role that deals, like, oh, they can hack computer systems, they can access security cameras to scout ahead, they can you know, do a bunch of techie stuff. Maybe they could have, like, a thing that could, like, restore a friend's shields. You know, I could see, like, medic abilities. Or, oh no. We've got an orca here. No, auto dock. No, do not. I have it. I have my controls. Like, to me, I look at operations and I'm like, okay, what is it? And I don't know is the answer. But what I imagine from the limited data that I've got is, okay, there's a mission. Like, let's say you go to a concourse, and there's, like, hey, maybe a contact for it, or maybe it's, like, just a section of the computer, whatever. Oh, there's operations, and maybe there's only one operation, or, like, you know, a couple operations, and maybe everyone can access them for a certain month. And the operation is like, okay, you click on it, and it goes, this operation starts in X system. So, like, everyone has to go to that system to start. And then I picture in my mind that it's like an Elite Dangerous kind of narrative. What if they added downstate to players on foot? Medic would be useful. Sure. Although, I'd rather everyone have that ability to, like, help a down player out. You know, because then, like, what if someone doesn't pick the medic class? What if everyone wants to be, like, the heavy weapons guy, right? And how will respawning work? I don't know. But my thought is, okay, you pick an operation, let's say you start in the system, and it's like, okay, here's a little plot of what we gotta do. We're trying to do X, and we need to do Y and Z and whatever. And the first part of the mission is like, okay, maybe it's in the ships, and you gotta go there, and kill a bunch of people, and after you've killed 50 people, the last one will give you the location of the mega ship, or the mega ship will jump in, or something like that. And then part 2 of the mission is you gotta dock with that mega ship, take it over. And that's the part where you'd have the on-foot component or whatever, right? And I could see the on-foot component there being, like, respawning, like, you die, you just, you know, kind of come back from the docked ship kind of thing. Versus, like, maybe you fall down on the ground and you're incapacitated and someone could revive you. Like, that would also be cool. But it only, you know, to me, like, I look at operations and I hope it's more than just, like, docking with a mega ship and running out. I hope that's, like, a component of them. But I hope that some of them are at ground bases, and some of them have a variety of things, and maybe they can be tweaked and customized. Maybe they're procedurally generated, maybe they're like CGs, I don't know. We don't know. Or maybe we do, and I don't know. I should stop using the plural. Because I'm just the one who hasn't looked at any of the information out there. I've only heard it. I've only heard it through, I think, like, Barefoot came on the stream and told me a little bit of information, and I think, like, I've heard, like, speculation in, like, the Burr Pit and Obsidian Ant or whatever. And a lot of that speculation included, like, their greatest fears and stuff like that, so I don't know. I would like to see a down state for players on foot. On one hand, if you look at the current mechanism, like you die and then you immediately go into a dropship and come back in like 30 seconds kind of thing. If there's a down state, that might delay that. But it would certainly give people a reason to like, hey, support their friends. Or in my case, a reason to shoot your friend in the back and then just like help them back up, right? Like you can kind of make up for the horrible things that you do to each other, as you know, that's I'm just saying that's what happens anyway. Like right now there's a lot of like shooting people in the back and then they just have to respawn somewhere else, possibly in prison in another system, and they're screwed, and then you feel bad because you wanted to shoot them. Like that part was fun. Like that was, you know, fun for the whole family. You didn't want them to get catapulted halfway through across the galaxy and have to spend, you know, 10 minutes getting back to you, right? That part you feel bad. But if you could shoot someone in the back and then be like, sorry buddy, let me help you up, amazing. I think that'd be great. Wonderful addition to the game. In general, not just for operations, you know. That's my thoughts on. But anyway, those are my thoughts on the idea of, you know, what the medic really can do for us. But yeah, I'm not sure when we get information on operations. I'm not sure when operations is scheduled to come out. I'm really in the dark on that, and I'm okay with that because. Oh. Is it working? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Is it working? It's working. It's working. Oh god, okay, we're back. Ish. Are we back? Is he streaming? Hold on, let me refresh this. Ladies and gentlemen. We are back in business. We're slowly coming back. Okay, we are back. Oh my god. That was intense. So, yeah, basically my router just turned like red and then my internet went down. I had a little glitch in the system. It's all the government is like doing something here. I don't know. But I think it's okay. I think we're back. Yes, we're back. Okay, so sorry about that interruption there. Hopefully y'all had a nice little unscheduled bio break. Not in your pants, though. You wouldn't want that. But I think we are back. Okay.
Yeah, that was some great learning and... What?
Maybe it was a broken horse.
What's this? Oh no. It looks like we have someone burrowing into our interrupt...
Okay. I was worried about that for a second there. I was like, oh my god, and my internet down for the rest of the day, I'll be going nuts because I got to do some stuff later that requires the internet. And, you know, kind of this thing. Oh, yes, sweet. Being alive again. Oh, okay. I probably didn't... Yeah, okay, I didn't deliver that steel. Alright, we're back in business, baby! Let me send you a little team invite there, Ditsar. Back in business. What kind of business is it that you're running here? Like a Tim Horton selling pizza? Well, that's the point, right? Is Tim Horton's level of quality is part of the reason why it makes sense as a Dangus installation out here in the dregs. Like Bologna's is on the outskirts of the bubble. Like we're a backwater, but like this is like distant backwater, you know? Which excites me. Alright, so no more brown light. I tried beaming brown light into my modem when we were talking, and that's what caused the breakdown. But we've undone our damage. Okay, well, I was freaking out there for a second, though. I was like, what is going on? I restarted my modem like 16 times. And I would restart it, and then the red light would come on blinking. So then I'd, you know, pull the cable, wait 30 seconds to clear the bloody cache or whatever. And then you plug it back in, and then the same thing happens. And it kept happening until one time it just didn't happen. And I'd like to say that I did something really awesome to fix it, but I just kept doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. And voila, the results were just suddenly different. So, you know, sometimes it just makes sense. Okay.
Closing with an upbeat
All right, and we were almost done this station.
family squats. Then, how about a last threat to make them remember you? Squats, we know where you and all your DNA ancestral line live. Long live the rebel.
You. Okay, sweet internet is back. But yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like tech issues are all whatever they are, right? Whenever you get them. But when you're streaming and the internet goes out, it's like red alert.
Every time they visited the zero-G orphanage. But quickly, you've got to praise the
Thankfully, everything is okay. No need to panic.
seeds. That's what Obelisk
You can change your pants now. Work, because everything's gonna be fine.
and Hollow Show virus.
We're gonna colonize these worlds, and the internet's gonna remain stable, and everyone's gonna be happy. That's my promise to you. I gotta look up the lyrics to these songs. This one's Praise Lord Braven. This is Tokoso doing some heavy shit, yeah. Get them devil horns up. Okay, back to you, Doxus. So yeah, that was my bit of panic for today. Oh shit. Okay, that was also a little bit of panic, but a slightly shorter duration. Raven. But yes, we are almost done. We are almost done this first station, and that will lead us to a new system. Now, again, I kind of, the way I did it was sort of like going to the systems and then looking at what the distance was, and I do believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the colonization distance, you can only colonize a system that's up to 15 light years away, which feels really freaking short still. Like, I wish there was just like an increasing cost based on the distance, but you could go up to like 50 light years or something like that. Like, that would be nice. It is what it is. As a result, there's a lot of what do you call them, leapfrog systems, just, you know, little lonely outposts sitting there in dumpy little systems that will never again see the light of day, creating little chains all the way out here to the North America Nebula. Like, I'm amazed that people got this far. Like, now there's a whole little colony here, and you can get all the materials you need locally, but to build that bridge, oh my god, you'd have to keep going back and forth in the bubble, or you'd have to keep building up systems along the way as little, you know, stopping points, right? But that requires a lot of planning, a lot of patience, a lot of hauling. So kudos to those commanders who have built the bridge, and also I just missed my stop. Okay, hold on. Okay, pay attention, spatula. Where it be?
That was the NPC collective there.
Where it be?
Personality shard 179 Omega or divine.
Oh no, am I too close that I can move? Oh, there we go.
And their strange
We have our window.
Praise Lord Braben.
It's a shame you can deconstruct your stuff apart from the primary port, so there's no way to get rid of the daisy chain systems.
By us commanders.
So you can never truly have, like, everything always has to be connected to the bubble through a chain. You can never have, like, a colonia out there that just, like,
They've also started building
is an island community in a way. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, to me, it just
discarded non-SEO
it would be like, okay, like if there was an even lower outpost, like something that you could build that was just like a landing pad in space.
the Braben tunnel.
But yeah, I don't know. For me, it's kind of like it's sort of silly because it means there's so many systems that like really shouldn't have anything in them because there's nothing. They're just
NPC enclaves
they're dumb little
they're splitting
rocky
sub-factions.
places. Sometimes only with a single star, but yet someone must if they want to continue their colonization, right?
Recently, a small war ended
Behold the brown light.
trillion NPCs, mainly from the Devil's Palm subsection.
It is kind of brownish. It's more a little more reddy brown.
Whoa, we hear you loud and clear, NPCs. Surely you
But that actually fits really well because like Tim Horton's all about like brown, red, and orange. Like those are the brown colors.
one sect must win hair and
I mean, not so much orange, but
is
a little bit
harsh
orange.
reality that we
and yellow for the piss on the floor.
What's that? Oh, Susie's bellowing at us again.
That's not part of the brand colors, but it's definitely associated.
Who's that online?
You fell over. Wait, uh-oh, I fell. I fell for its ever so relaxing chill ambience. It never relaxed when in the presence of the brown light. Okay. What do we need to get for the thingy? A lot of steel. Okay, all the steel. All in steel. Do do do. Oh, by the way, are we in the? Have we been? Oh, look at that! Dangus investigations. 48% local influence. Hell yeah! We are a big influence out here, you know.
While I'm not able to offer you my biological distinctiveness,
What we got here?
medical injunction regarding my
That's the lovely thing about coming to these backwaters is like one haul can change the fate of a system.
distant worlds.
When you go to these like systems populated by billions of people, you know, you're like an ant in the colony. But here, in the frontier, one man in a world, one man can change us. Shit. Excuse me, a little boop on the mail slot. One man, one mail slot. What the hell is that bright shit out there? Yo, those stars need to calm the hell down. They are just whacking out there. Okay, the thing with the pointless daisy chain system is there are still tens of thousands of people there. They must be so freaking miserable. I feel like, you're creating these outposts where it's like, if someone at the office annoys you, they're like, okay, let's open a branch office oh, did I not set a destination? It's like, yeah, let's open a branch office in, I don't know, this system, and then send all the employees we don't like there. And they're just like, it's basically, you go on those stations and they're filled with like annoying personalities. Like, that's why I really think, okay, like, I would love to see, I've talked about this a little bit before, but like, basically, like, you add a layer of code that whenever an NPC is generated, however that process happens, it just inserts a personality into the mix. And that personality, you know, like you'd have like, this NPC is a chatterbox, this NPC is suspicious, this NPC is very happy, this NPC is incredibly negative, this NPC is beholding the brown light. I don't know. But the point being is like each trait then comes with a sort of skew on the dialogue. So, you know, there are like negative dialogue options and positive dialogue options. And like chatterboxes just constantly talk, and maybe there's like the strong silent types that never talk, and you know, it's like each NPC then has like maybe like 2 or 3 personalities that they get tagged with in a sense. Like someone could be like a suspicious chatterbox with negative opinions, right? And then that gives them a whole slew of like randomly generated dialogue options. And then like they might encounter another NPC who has a completely different set of dialogue options, and maybe there are like some chains of dialogue that can respond. Like if a negative Nancy trait encounters a positive Pete trait, you know, they have an endless debate over like, basically it's like, what do you think of the galaxy? I think it sucks. I think it's pretty good. Oh yeah, well I think it sucks. Well, I think it's pretty good. They just get like an endless loop. I don't know, but the point being is like every NPC should have a, you know, and I would say like 2 or 3 personality traits that can be randomized and pulled from a list that create combinations of things, right? And then maybe like there are some stations that like based on the happiness, you know, based on like the happiness rating of the station, more negative Nancy traits, like the chance to generate a negative Nancy trait goes up, right? So like when the station is unhappy, you get more people being like, I hate everything. Everything sucks. My life is hollow and void. And when the station's doing well, people are like, everything's great. I love things. I love the space. I love to be the spaceman. You know? And then, like, I think that would add, like, a lot of character to the galaxy, right? And another thing is, like, you could, like, have maybe, like, Mad Lib worlds, where Mad Lib style dialogue, where it's just like, you know, one NPC comes up to another one and prompts a question. What do you think of Aisling Duval? And the other person goes, well, I think, and then blank, right? And that blank could be like, again, just a simple word. And then you use like AI voice generation or something for the potentially custom stuff. And then you just hook ChatGPT up to it and have ChatGPT generate the whole new conversations, you know? Shit like that. Like, do something like that. Because I find it's just like, yeah, like, I get that. And by the way, if you guys watch the Fallout show, I don't know, this is technically a spoiler, but whatever. In like one of the first episodes or whatever, there's like a guy going around going, I saw an NCR soldier or something saying, patrolling the Mojave is like worse than a nuclear winter. And I remember, oh yeah, shit, like, you would be walking around and they would always say that in the game. And the dialogue gets repetitive is what I'm saying. And so, I think like having a personality system on top of like the existing personality would be a really cool thing that would just get, you know, color the galaxy a little bit more. And I think that'd be fun. And then yeah, again, you can have the station where it's like everyone is miserable, or the station where like everybody hates Aisling Duval because like there was recently a war here and they won, took over the system, and maybe over time as they're they acclimate to the new population change that changes over the weeks, right? So you go there the week after the war and everyone's like, oh, I hate Aisling Duval. And then 2 weeks later, you know, the NPC is like, you know, I don't mind. Aisling Duval is not that bad. I just think like systems like that would be so cool, because it does kind of feel like, you know, you go to any station and the concourse looks the same, everyone talks the same. Like, yeah, for Power Play they added like, oh, there's like banners and maybe some slight differences in graffiti, but I would love to hear it in the NPCs themselves. I would love to see more of that come. And then also, you know, you encounter an NPC and it's like, oh, this guy's like a trader who's like got the negative Nancy trait, the swears like a sailor trait, and the like part-time pirate trait, you know, and those give him interesting dialogue options. So you decide, well, I gotta follow this guy around for a while just to see what he does, right? And not only dialogue, but maybe it influences what they do. I don't know. It'd be cool. I would like it. Thank you, Frontier, for doing this.
I really like this power thing. I think it's
If you do it. If you don't, then I take it back. It's probably not gonna happen. It'll never happen.
What's that?
Could someone please let Papa Frontier know to do this?
Mental faculties to bypass their tiny egos?
Bread-based heatsink from a CPU. I'm just reading some of the older comments.
Why you producer?
Okay. We probably have like 1 or 2 more runs, I think. Let's see. We are down to... Oh, all we need is 554 steel. Hell yeah. Okay. That's easy. Actually, you know what? I probably have that on the Dagobus. Maybe I'll keep it on the Dagobus. Because I think, like, as we go a couple more systems out, and it really is, it's like, the next one's like 12 or 14 or something light years away from this. The next one's like maybe 9 light years away. You'll get the rest of the ship. Oh, okay. So I'll get my... Oh, thank you, Death Star. Okay, because I'm going to need to be not in a Panther Clipper to, in order to, do the thing. But look at the nebulas there, like, in the background, like, that's the one thing about the bubble, is like, yeah, we got the California Nebula and all that, and the Barnard's Loop or whatever, kind of in the distance, but this is like, whoa, that's a big boy. Like, it's nice to have, like, a nebula nearby. Makes everything nice and pretty. It would be cool if you could actually, if these construction platforms at shipyards, and you could transfer over your small ship in advance, kind of thing. But alas, it's fine. It's fine.
Future, Radio 7 Part 3. DJ Squat's now Power Play leader is tired.
Radio 7 Part 3. It's like if you want to give Takoso a little PTSD, just ask him, hey, when's Radio 3 coming out? He put so much work into Radio 7 too, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't even think people still truly appreciate the amount of work that goes into like creating all that music, ideating all these things, all the ads, coordinating content creators, get the pieces together and voice actors and whatever. And then the album art, he did like album art for every single song. And then the whole, you know, having to release it and put it on a platform. Like, there's a lot of work that went into that. I'm glad he did it though, because we got a freaking awesome album out of it. 4.5 hours or whatever it is. I've got like Radio 7 1 and 2. Is it 1 and 2? Maybe it's just like 1 is just all instrumental tracks or whatever, so it's not even the full album. It doesn't have the DJ stuff. But on one playlist, that's 5.8 hours. Hold on, let me slow down for AutoDoc. You're good, AutoDoc. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just don't smack it. Don't chip the paint. Don't you dare! Oh, for fuck's sake, AutoDoc. It is a truly epic piece of work. Don't sell yourself short. Oh yeah. Oh, well, that's what I was saying. Like, even the voice acting for DJ Squats. Like, if I had to sum it up, I would say it'd probably take like 3 days, like 3 full days of, you know, like maybe 20 hours, maybe 25 hours or something like that. But it's record, okay, listen back, re-record. No, I didn't quite get it. Let me do another take. Here's take 1, take 2. Let me listen back. Oh, maybe I can splice part of take 2 into take 1. Okay, let me do a quick just noise reduction for Takoso, send it over, and then on top of that, he's putting effects on these tracks, right? And it's like, just to have the tracks here, how many tracks was it total? Let me see here. Radio 7.2, raw audio. Well, it goes up to track 36, but that doesn't include their story. So they have 45 different tracks that I sent him. And one of them is a 17-minute long track that like literally that one I did all in one session, because kind of I did the rest of the album and then their story we were still kind of working on it, right? We wanted to, initially it was only going to be like 7 minutes long, but then it was like, well, it's already too long. Either A, we cut it, or B, we add another 10 freaking minutes, baby. We went with option B, but it became a really fun thing to do. But it took quite a while. Just realized I should sell my galactic data. I am looking to switch into a ship, and I think we'll go the Viper Mark III because we want to be super fast, right? No, we don't have Super Cruise Assist. And what's a good small ship? Everything's so big. Oh, I love the Corsair. It's such a cool, or not the Corsair. What the hell is it called? Well, I do love the Corsair. The Caspian. I like the Caspian. I guess we'll Cobra Mark 4, Mark 5 it. I almost said the dirty word. I did say the dirty word. I'm sorry I did that. So the thing like drops in at the place. It's just like far away or something. Of course, the Cobra Mark 5 is unengineered, so it's not as good as it could be. Okay, I will reveal now the next system, I guess, that we're going to go to. This is the one that we want to get the claim on next. And again, you can kind of see here, it ain't a freaking paradise, okay? There's just 2 stars here, that's all it is. But, so we're kind of heading a little bit towards the Saturn Nebula. Like, we won't be that far off. It's somewhere in this area. But it has a very nice view of the Pelican and North America Nebulas. If you flip it around, you can also see the lovely Saturn region nebula. Let's see here. Undocking on return trip, 2 jumps. Okay. Yeah, there's the beautiful North America and Pelican. And you can see, I think that's Andromeda way there in the distance. Looking fine. And then, is that the Saturn Nebula?
Duck down darkly there with the cult hit. Power play takes my hours.
Maybe it's behind the star, I don't know.
Duck Down Darkly famously completed their last tour with a flotilla of almost 9 million unredeemable care packages.
I think that's the Saturn Nebula there.
Them on stage. Due to the merit
All I'm saying is, hey, like scenery matters, man. It really does, like,
Drummer Philip Devant had to use
kind of determine the ambiance.
to bat the packages away from the stage.
Look, I'll wait in Super Cruise and kind of guard
Tiny dice and
Super Cruise
on a number of occasions.
to ensure that Dead Star does not get pirated and
As a
murdered.
glorified to-do list, which in turn led the power play package
Oh, we got a Cobra Mark III there. Let's just scan them and let them know we mean business.
fleet of Type 7s until he relinquished his claim on the term scare packages.
XYZZ?
Which was, according to the union, degrading to the
Wanted.
hard work of data couriers everywhere. So, with the invigorated power play commanders flocking to complete their weekly missions and care packages also
You better not try anything, pal.
filling stations, blocking mail slots,
Ask Scout, you.
It's
Oh.
like Christmas
Ew.
they said. And then 3
Okay,
days later
Dead Star's
they
dropping
saw,
in.
It's like Christmas.
Careful, Dead Star. We got a dolphin by the
What is Christmas?
beacon.
Oh, it's like Brave
They may
New
try
World,
to
called Tinsel
do something about it.
edition or something.
We also have a Diamondback Explorer.
Okay,
You don't need to worry about those. An adder, though, that's a real threat. Maybe not tunneling. Uh-oh. Braben knows. Braben knows what you're trying to do. Oh, we got a hauler. Oh, I see you. I see you. Peppy! Oh, Peppy's out here. Oh, good old Peppy. Okay, Dead Star, I see you. You try to, like, watch your back here. Coming in wing formation. I'm on your 6. Foxtrot 2. Eagle 1. Whatever the hell the Independence Day shit is. And he's gone. So, back to the system colonization ship. Kitakubo Vision. I do like how they get names. Actually, you know what? I can do this a better way. Team Man Navlock. Do you remember when you had to turn your bacon on back in the day? It was basically to do like Wingman Navlock in the day. It used to be a 2-party system. I think it still is, but like maybe the beacon defaults to on now. Where is the bacon? Bacon. Flight assist cruise mono dock. There used to be something for like bacon on, right? Bacon. I don't know where bacon is. Oh yeah, bacon is team or off now, but now it like defaults to on. Like I have not had to. Why am I not? Okay, I gotta go this way. Or what? Okay, here we go. I guess I've got to dock and hit the deploy button, or can you hit the deploy button? Maybe that's part of the new safeguards or whatever. Oh no, I think you got it. Canada Vision. Oh, that's something new. Cancel the dock. We have an outpost, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could actually like see it come in. That would be kind of cool. Look, I'm not sure what I'm locked onto here. Oh, there it is. I found it. Alright, now to get over there real quick and set up this daisy chain. The good news is there's only one other daisy chain. The actual system that's going to happen after that, well, it will be probably an outpost to start. We can actually develop it. It's got some cool shit in
There's
it.
definitely an aftermath.
It actually has this, like, one really kind of dope-looking planet. You'll get to see it, I think. We'll see. If we get the second station done, you'll get to see it. Otherwise, you have to wait. Okay, auto dock. Take me in, boy. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna make my dinner. Still debating whether I should have pierogies because I have like sour cream that like expires in a day, or whether Because the sour cream expires in a day, I probably should not do it. You have to deploy the beacon in every system too. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Alright, here we go. First footfall on Canada Vision, the new station that we just built, and over there, somehow it just pops into reality. Okay, and we are looking for this guy. Oh, thank God. My calculations worked. I was kind of worried that maybe I didn't have the right information. But okay. We're just going to build... Maybe scientific. Maybe we don't need everything to be criminal. Or maybe military? Yeah, maybe let's go military. I don't know why, but does that change this stuff at all? I think all the outposts are... Oh, Nemesis. Ooh, cool. Nemesis me. Okay, and we have a new system claim. Uh-oh, it's Burrito Supreme time. Gotta heat up all that sour cream. I know, right? Where it's just like, there's some things where you're like, okay, I have this in the fridge, I have to use it. Start looking up, like, what are recipes that you know, have cottage cheese in them, other than lasagna? Because I can't just make, like, 5 lasagnas. Okay, so we'll head over there, and we will deploy the bacon, so to speak. Then we'll head back, we'll swap it to the Panther Clipper, and begin the process all over again. And my hope is, at least if I can get that done, and then get a claim on the third system, then I'll probably stop there for the day. But to be honest, it's like, what? I guess it only took about an hour to get that station up, like an hour and a half. So I could probably get the second station up. And then, yeah, like just start at least that third system. That third system might take a little bit of time. But, you know, them's the breaks. Again, this garbage backwater system, but at least it has a nice star and a nice view, you know. Dangus investigation will have a little military outpost here, where we will train the best of the best and the brightest. So we have like a pirate station and we have a military station. So like, in my headcanon, like the two of them are at odds. Like basically, like it's kind of like Dangus investigations, like funding both sides. Like we started a military unit over here and a rebel force over here, and then we're like stepping back and making bets on who will win each fight. But to them, they don't know that they report into the same faction. I guess they would, wouldn't they? They would know. Oh, I should also check and make sure that Dangus Investigations got in there as a faction. Well, let me just deploy the bacon, and we'll get to that. Come on, little droppy poos. Come on, we can do it. It would be nice if we could increase the distance that we can drop to thingies at. That might be okay. I'd be okay with that. Okay, we are facing mission beacon deployment site. The bacon is launched. Praise bacon. Praise bacon. And now we race to find if we can watch the colony ship come in. Because those actually look pretty cool. It's just like fleet carrier stuff, right? Can't escape. Ooh. Can I keep it? I like that name. I love how it's like immediately, your primary port will fail in this much time. I'm like, can we just say like, you know, can we like reword that so it doesn't say like, it will fail? Would fail even? Or how about let's go positive and say, you now have 3 weeks to build your amazing thing. If you don't, it will fail. But like, why start with failure? It just feels a little cynical, don't you think?
Taking over our frequencies, stealing our sponsors.
But these things, they jump in 3 minutes after you order them, which leads me to believe that fleet carrier jump times are basically fake government information. Because if it only takes 3 minutes to get a fucking colony ship the size of a continent to come, why does my fleet carrier take 15 minutes? Take its sweet ass bloody time. My theory is that because the staff have gone, the staff need to be recalled. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's get close. Let's get real close.
At number 5 is the classic country hit. Keep your helmet on tonight.
Should be arriving in about a minute. Right, slowing down. Okay, here we go. It's okay, just like a fleet carrier, that when it shows up, it'll just push me out of the way gently. Right? Oh, that's cool. 60 seconds. What do you mean it perma kills you? Just gonna back up a little bit. I don't think it perma kills you. I did that for the intro. Although maybe I wasn't this close, but maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. Well, let's see what happens. Because if it does perma kill you, then it is a new way to die, and therefore I must experience it. I'm the expert in the field. I have to do my research, you know? We're looking about, less than 60 seconds here. Look at that fuzzy old Cobra. Oh boy. That's a big panther clipper. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's coming. So you got the black hole kind of double vision here. There we go. I'm being gently knocked out of the way. Oh shit! There it is. Damn. Damn, that's big son. Oh no. Commander wipe on death. Can you imagine? Alright, now I head back to get my Panther Clipper. Can you imagine though if it's like there was like a black if it was like if you fell into a black hole and that triggered a commander wipe, oh my lord. People would lose their mind, right? Because like I would lose my mind. I put like 4,000 hours into this damn account, universe commander, whatever you want to call it. Like that's a large chunk of my life. If they ever had like a force, like okay, if it was like you could play in Iron Man mode and you made that choice at the beginning of your commander and you had an extra slot for it, cool. But oh my lord, if they did that, like I would never go to a black hole again. Oh nice, dropping off that little bit of steel. Yeah, I figure I've got stuff on the Dangabus. I'll probably see what I have there that I can empty out. Like if the lost system is like 5 jumps or whatever away from the places, I can always bring the Dangabus and like we load up the Dangabus and then kind of cart it over. The problem is like the Dangabus has a lot of crap on it that I just am unwilling to throw away, like stockpiles of Growlix and Momus Bog Spangles and festive gifts and the like. And plus, I think I used some of the outfitting space for, and I've got like a whole boatload of tritium as well. So you know, it's not ideal, but if it's like 5 jumps, that might be worthwhile. And just like bring the carrier, park it next to the station, load up the carrier, do a carrier jump. Like that actually might be more efficient. But we'll We'll see how they see how it goes. So I'd rather not just jump my carrier around willy-nilly. Dangabus needs time to, you know, it needs chill time, okay? Give it a break. I actually have like some pretty decent frozen pizzas. Maybe I'll take a frozen pizza and just cover it in sour cream and cottage cheese, or just use sour cream as a dip. Actually, I feel like sour cream would be an okay dip for crust. It's not that inconceivable. It basically, like, you just want to take the bread and put it in the wet something with tiny flavor. Like, that's the thing about bread is like bread is delicious and fluffy, but doesn't like have a distinct flavor, right? But it absorbs. It can take the flavor of whatever you put next to it. It's a support class. It's basically the medic class of food. It's a food doctor food. Okay. Before my brain explodes, let's just focus on what the hell we have to do here. Panther Clipper, Dangus. Weirdly enough, a lot of the other ships are facing like kind of like a side profile. Like if you look in the shipyard, like all these ships are kind of like a little bit top down, a little bit to the side. Some of the newer ships are like that one's a little bit off, but you know, it's like mostly kind of facing down to the right corner, right? Type 8 just is a rebel. It's just like, I'm not going to face the same direction. I'm going to be the same place. Well, I'll face up. All of them pretty much obey those rules. But then, yeah, the Corsair is a little bit like, yeah, but it's not like, you know, it's not doing crazy shit. But then you look at the Panther Clipper, and it's like, I can't. This is the only way I could fit. That's just an interesting little Easter egg there. Okay, so what do I need? I need... Oh yeah, I could probably just load up with steel. Okay, I'll take the ceramic composites, 25. 55 titanium, sure. Semiconductors, do we need those? I don't know, I'm gonna avoid that. Okay, maybe I don't have that much shit here. Uh-oh. Why do I have 509 structural regulators? What are those even for? Oh, liquid oxygen. Yeah, we'll take all the locks. And then maybe just fill up the rest with steel? Or maybe aluminum. Yeah, we'll do the aluminum. Okay, at least we got like a little bit of stuff we can bring there. We are colonizing where no man has colonized before. I mean, I guess every place that anyone is colonizing is where no man has colonized before, because otherwise, like, can you like claim a system, half colonize it, and then give up on this? I guess you could. You could fail your colonization attempt, and that would make the system open. So in theory, it's where no man has colonized before, or at least failed to colonize. How does the horn on the colonial ship work in the vacuum of space? I think that's just what you hear in the cockpit. Oh. Although, technically, if you go into your camera mode, I can hear engines. Like, technically, that's a scientific inaccuracy. One. Where's my horn? There we go. Yeah, technically that is a scientific inaccuracy, but not everything is a deal breaker. That is true, though. It's like you get a bunch of commanders together, and everyone just kind of gets in a circle, and invariably a bunch of them are going to honk. But I like to think it's like it just comes through the radio. Like all of their sounds in the game, but given there are few molecules in space, the horn must be super powerful. Maybe that's why it's such a low, bassy tone. But then you have like the probes, you can hear those. But I like to think it's like the computer is like sensing it with its sensors, and then it's basically like replicating the sound and blasting it through your speakers, just to like, you know, make you feel at home. Well, that's it. The game would be boring without sound. That's the developer answer. The sort of like headcanon answer is that that's part of the ship's computer system. It uses complex sensors to read all the data from outside, and if it thinks there should be a sound, it represents it with a series of manufactured tones. It's all very official, you know. This is real. This is really happening. Can't escape. I hope like, it'd be nice if your, like, the colony ships get their own auto-generated names that are different from the station, which is interesting. Of course, once the system's up, they go away and you never see them again. Okay, Autodoc, do your thing. What a pretty ship. I don't think I have the ship kit for this thing, though. I wonder if I should get that. Unrealistic game, uninstalled. Hey, this isn't the space engine. This is Elite Dangerous. And it does its best. Okay. Can't see myself because of glare. Am I all the way zoomed? Oh yeah, I'm all the way zoomed in. That's as close as you can get.
Cookie Joe, something like that. They're from this week's #1 country hit. Jim Pelvis rose to stardom from lowly military beginnings. He was just a hard-working maelstrom bomber who found that after flying many sorties, running his freezing beams across Cookie Joe's gargantuan hull, he started
big ass ship.
Down below.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Touchdown.
Galactic genocide and tries to destroy the boy's homeland. Boy thinks she cares about him, but she's afraid to show it in front of her peers.
So we just have to get all of this, all of that. Okay. No big deal, no big deal. At least the aluminum is started. Made a little dent in that. The CMM composites are probably going to be the bitch, so I will start there. Because you can only find those on grounds. It is a beautiful ship. I like it. So let's see. It's still one jump. Still one jump. So now, same system. We just have to go get the CMM stuff from Lagardy Market. Like Harry. Hairy old leg. 2. Damn. Type 7th Heaven. This song always hits. Like, as soon as it kicks in, I'm like, And this one, if you know your Takoso lore, there was, on his first album, a title called Static in the Tracks. It was one of my absolute favorite Takoso tracks. And it was just, they had the idea of like, and it kind of was a proto Radio 7. It was like Radio 7.0 basically. And it was just some guy tuning through the radio stations. You hear snippets of songs that Takoso at the time didn't want to. He's like, I'll come up with the ditty. I don't want to flesh out the whole song, so I'll just do a little snippet of it and do a radio track. And there'd be the static between the tracks and whatever. And this was one of the songs from there. And I remember telling him, I was like, oh my god, I want to hear the full song of that one. And now you can on Radio 7.2. I'm not deploying my Dodec in nowhere. The Dodec will be deployed in the goal system. So these are leapfrog systems. The third system is kind of like an alright system, but it's not where the Dodec will live. The Dodec will be the Tim Hortons. So the Dodec will be deployed in the final system when we get there. The Russian McDonald's song is so funny. Oh yeah. Risky Boy. That's not Radio 7 though. That's from Dying in the 80s. That was the Russian one. We got down some weird rabbit holes. When I think about my YouTube channel and it as a whole, and specifically like the Elite Dangus series, I'm like, there are some weird weird rabbit holes that we go down that I'm like, what? How did that? I can't even remember how that happened. I need to do another. I gotta do like living in the 90s. That makes the most sense. Though I guess there were no Elite games in the 90s. Like what? 84 was Elite. Elite 1. And then when was Frontier, or like Elite 2, Frontier First Encounters or whatever? Was that 87, 89, somewhere in there? So maybe Elite 2 was in the 90s. I'll have to do my research on that. The weird thing is, like, for those stupid fucking 80s videos that I do that are so ridiculous and stupid, like the plot is like Splash Lug buys cocaine and ruins history. You know, like the stupidest fucking videos. And I put meticulous level of research into the set dressing. like in the first Living in the 80s, he goes to a Blockbuster and it's 1984. So I like looked up like movies that like launched in 1984. So technically I'm inaccurate because they were in theaters in 1984. They wouldn't have come out to VHS until 85 or 86 because it used to take that long. So okay, fair enough. I just ruined my reputation right there. But you get the point. At least it was like, oh, they're all movies that came out in 1984, the year that the story is setting. Even in the Dying in the 80s, which takes place in 1989, and it takes place in like October specifically, because I looked up like a list of events that happened in 1989. Obviously, the Berlin Wall getting cut down, and more specifically, a lot of reportings in the city of Voronezh, Russia, about a light in the sky, which I used as my. There was like UFO reportings in a Russian city in August or September, and so the story's like set right after that because obviously that turned out to be a Thargoid scout. If you need some Blender stuff for your next 007 video, I might take you up on that, Ray. That might be a really cool thing to do. You missed the wonky videos, quantity over quality. Yeah, I know. I need to do more videos, and it's like I keep looking at the next 007 script, and I'm like, it's so freaking much, and it's like so daunting. Because as soon as I open that floodgate, and I'm still like, oh, hold on, am I not? Oh shit! I thought I was on auto dock. Okay, we're okay. That's not my bad. Okay, note to self: lower landing gear for auto landing. Oh, I have to request docking. Oh my god, I got so distracted there. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so like initially, and I was like thinking about like, oh, I want to do more YouTube videos. Should I do like for this Dangus, should I do like captain's logs? And then the one thing that's really hard is like if I'm filming something and streaming at the same time, like I have to take a lot of shit off. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't have all this stuff on the screen, like Behold the Brown Light and all the logos and stuff. But also, like, your mind is split between, like you know, when you stream, you're trying to talk and, like, be entertaining and shit. And then when you're, like, filming, you're, like, quiet and heavy breathing and doing the same thing over and over. The two don't go together well. Like, I've done it in the past where I've, like, filmed stuff for streams. And unless it's, like, a fun scene, like, oh, I need a bunch of extras for a fight on the pad. Remember that from Dangus Finger. Like, those are fun to do, but, like, if you're just watching me get like B-roll footage or whatever, or like constantly cut out of the video and refer to the script, you know what I mean? And I can't talk about it because I don't want to spoil the story. So it works a lot better when I'm not streaming. And right now I just haven't had the time to play Elite more than like really once a week. So when I stream, this is kind of like when I play the game. I don't really play it outside of this. And right now, like the next 3 or 4 weeks are going to get super busy for me. Like I gotta edit a demo reel tonight. Yeah, there's like I gotta do my laundry because I was gonna do that yesterday, and then I was like, no, that's a tomorrow problem. And now tomorrow's coming. I'm like, damn you, yesterday person. But I was like, yeah, like I was like, I'm trying to think of in my way like a way that I can think of shorts. Like I was kind of watching, what was it, the not the little SRV. What the hell is the name of it? The something SRV. The High Wake? Is that what it's called? The High Wake? Little SRV or something? I don't know, but like those little cute videos about the SRVs, these little cute animations that are like, you know, a minute or two long. And I'm trying to think of like a way to have like a short series concept.
hit by the corduroy passageway.
Oh, hold on.
This track
Again, I'm talking so much I'm not setting my roots.
Steve and Judy. Yes, the platinum miner who got in a fight with a pirate.
Still 2 jumps. Okay,
launched his
that's good.
SLF and then watched his NPC pilot ran
But I'm trying to think of like a short format that is like a Dangus, Elite Dangus short format, 1 to 2 minutes, even potentially in the vertical format, and then I could release like YouTube Shorts or whatever, and I could release those a lot more often, right? Because like it's one of those things where like if I keep streaming every single week,
also snacks from the snack rats.
like there's a little bit of prep time depending on how I'm feeling. Like some streams I just don't prep at all, and I'll just jump in. But like, you know, for this, like I had to prep for like 2 hours to try to figure out, well, what am I going to do so that the stream I'm not like figuring out what the hell I'm going to do. High wake, that's right. Make short animation with the potato commanders. Yeah. But didn't he do? Oh, the little SRV was like one of his videos or something.
Human photon light
The SRV life or whatever. The life of an SRV. It was a cute little video.
which we all know NPCs are desperate to win.
But just like, yeah, like what's like a 2-minute concept, right? Like, kind of that's kind of what the sort of like all the different ways to die in Elite Dangerous series is supposed to be. But you know, in retrospective, like I kind of got lazy about that one. I should have put more effort into what the concept was. Oh, SRV was someone else. Well, both of them are good. But that's what I mean, right? Is like, what are like short concepts? Like, you know, it's like, okay, like one thing I was thinking about like Yamix's channel, how he did like the ship reviews, right? I don't know how to do ship reviews. That's not my pastiche, right? But like maybe something involving each ship, right? Like you do like a little short 2 minutes thing of like, you know, life in a Python, life in a Ask Scout or something. You know, like thinking more like meme-ish in terms of like something that can be then replicated. The problem with that is, of course, you know, oh, where am I going? The problem is, of course, if I don't like, really, oh, lovely. Oh, there you go. I hijacked Deathstar's Wingman nav block. Thank you, Deathstar, for providing easy access. Okay, let me reword that. Okay, moving on. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying to. It's like if you like, you know, if I release one video of like, you know, what would life be in a Python or whatever, and then I don't release like Cobra Mark 3, like someone else will get to it. You know what I mean? And then they might do a better job than I. And then, but if I release it first, and they still do a better job than I could be like, you ripped me off, you son of a bitch, and send them all sorts of like send them a piece of shit in a box with a glitter bomb. Why would I do that? No, I mean, I always love and celebrate when people, like, I mean, if you took an Elite Dangus video and, like, ripped it off, like, if someone out there did their own, like, hello, I'm Commander Spatula, and this is my stupid story, and they did, like, a video basically, like, ripping me off, even stealing my character, like, I would actually be into that. I would be like, whoa, that's cool. I wouldn't give them a copyright strike. I say steal everything. I would download a car. I'm going to download a car on your computer. You could actually probably download a car in the future because like 3D printers and shit. Can you imagine downloading a car? I would download a spaceship. But where was I? But yeah, like I want to do more content. I want to find like a short format that also isn't like, because like even like a 2-minute long video, if it's animated some of the ways that I do this animation, like it still is insane. So I have to think about workflow that can like improve. But I may take you up for that Blender stuff, right? Because like I kind of want to like, but that may be maybe for a larger project, like a scene or something like that in there, or even if it's just like a background that I can green screen spatula in. In theory, I could do some pretty cool stuff with this like reshade stuff. How do I make that come up? Yeah, pause. You know, with all this stuff I could do, what's cool? Film grain. Flip book. Oh, what's he doing there? Oh, you probably can't see him on the stream. What can I do? Oh yeah, glitchy bee. Oh! Actually, that was very unsettling. What else could I do? Mouse replacement. Marty McFly DOF. What the hell? It's neat. Look at all the stuff I can do. I can click all the buttons. Magic DOF. Ring DOF. Pong. I can play Pong. I can literally play Pong. Actually, hold on. I'm jumping. I should not have this on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Anyway. Alright, we want to go to... What the heck was it called again? Not Schwarzschild. Lagari. Lagari. My name is Lagari. And we gotta bring more CMM.
Mining, whereas Grandma would get up in a huff and go for one of her suspicious party walks.
Where? Oh, there is it.
Ah, the good old days. But it's time. That's right. It's time to learn again.
But yeah, I kind of like the idea of just being out of the bubble. Like, I think for the longest time, like pretty much since the beginning of the Thargoid War, I remember what was the expedition that I was on? I guess it was the Enigma expedition or whatever. Because the Enigma expedition was where I went to Colonia for the Dove Enigma. And then after that I did Deep Space Dangus, where I went to Sagittarius A, and we all know how that turned out, because I ended up in 1989, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, ended up back in the bubble. I think there was some shenanigans about alpha universes, and going on a giant murder spree, and convincing everyone to become a complete anarchist, and sending billions of people dying and all that shit. But then my memory got wiped, okay? And then when I came to, I found that Dangus Investigation was a faction. All of a sudden, I had all this stupid responsibility, and then decided to run away from it and become a spy for movies. I think my character thinks he's like really a spy, but it's actually for like in-universe movies, and, you know, whatever. So that's kind of weird. That's the plot, okay? But pretty much, and then oh yeah, and then during that phase, the Thargoid War obviously happened. So like, aside from my, you know, gallivanting as a spy part-time, was also a fight. I fought in the Thargoid War. You know, I did my part. I was ace combat pilot. And, you know, I really felt compelled to, like, not leave the bubble for the longest time since getting back from that expedition, because you never know what the next thing is going to happen. Oh, maybe the Thargoids will come. Even after the war was over, it's like, well, maybe the Thargoids will come back. Maybe there'll be, like, some plot thread that, you know, involves this power play stuff and blah, blah, blah. And it felt like there were a lot of reasons to kind of stay really close to home. And I start to feel now like, oh no, I don't think it matters anymore. Like, there's not, I don't know. I don't think anything like really important is coming to the bubble. Like, Salvation ain't coming back anytime soon, for all I know. Yeah, I remember your ace combat pilot. Okay, well, I mean, look, the ace is also, it could be a 1 or an 11 in blackjack. That's all I'm saying. And that's kind of like my piloting. Either I'm an 11 or a 1, depending on, I guess, my mood or something. Either people go, man, he's the greatest pilot I've ever seen, or they don't say anything. They just scream and run away. It's one or the other. Okay, we are docking here. Lagari. SRV was someone else. I want to know who that someone else was. Look at that little nebula there.
He keeps counting to a trillion very loudly. Takes about 100,000 years, and he often loses count.
But yeah, it's like now I feel like I can be out of the bubble and I'm a little bit less worried. And I've wanted to do exploration for a while. I mean, we did that little jaunt out to Hell Orbital, which is like, you know, a couple days out there, a couple days back. And really that's kind of what we've done on this end, is a couple days to get out to the North America Nebulas. Then we'll spend a little bit of time colonizing and just kind of hanging around and getting to know the area. But I was thinking, oh, and then from that point I'll kind of go back, and I've got a few things I want to check out on the way back. But now I'm actually thinking, maybe I want to go farther. Maybe I want to go out there, even further out there. And then you get out there and you go, where would he be even out there from here? Like, I'm kind of thinking about it. It seems appealing to me right now. Okay, ceramic composites, we need 496, so I'll grab those. Okay. 496. And then we'll just load up on CMMs. Probably need to do 1 or 2 more hauls of CMM from here. And then we can start working on the other fun stuff. But I think we can get this done. I know there was an unofficial bio break for my internet disconnection, but I may have to bio break soon too. Right now I'm just like, doing the whole like shaking one leg, just like shaking it, and that kind of like suppresses the pee-pee. I'm so I have so much vocabulary. But it's all under control now, but there may be a bio break in our near future, let's just say that. Why? Because I drank an entire pot of coffee this morning. And it was good. I am starting to get hungry too. All that talk of space cookies. Okay. Oh fuck. What have I done? Oh. Is this where I want to go? What's going on? I don't want to be here. Oh, Death Star's here. Okay, I'm like, why did I just dock with Eudoxus? Because I guess it's in orbit above? I still had Wingman Navlock on. Damn, that was crazy. Okay. That was bizarre. For a moment I thought, wait, did I just load my hull? It's just Eudoxus happens to be like right in the line of where you go. I'm just thinking about dunking my pizza crust in sour cream and wondering if... Oh, it's 3 jumps back for you. Yeah, because you don't have the engineered Panther Clipper. So that means probably the next system will be a 4 jumper. Although maybe, I don't know. Again, the next system, I think... It wasn't like I just needed, like, it's like... It was like a very small difference. Oh, you're 21. Oh, 21 fully laden. So what am I? And I'm 26. You're just so close. I don't know if you can do remote engineering, but if you land at the station, maybe you've got it already G5'd? But you don't have your experimental mass modulator or whatever? I mean, I can increase my jump. Oh, yeah, you are G5. Okay. Yeah, I might have like some fancy shit on this one. Frameshift drive SEO. Probably the mass manager. Can't escape. What I might do is just jump the Dangabus to the load up system, because everything we pretty much need seems to be in that one system. And can always load up the Dangabus too. Although like 3 jumps is still okay. I feel like anything under 5 jumps is okay. It does start to drag a little bit after you get to like 4 jumps, but like I was doing a lot of colonization back when we were chaining out in the bubble for like the Bologna's expansion. Which I still like. I feel so bad. I neglect those systems so bad. Like they're just basically like ignored. And I do want to build. There's an ice asteroid base that I was working on. I still have not even docked in one. I kind of just like, there's part of me that just like, I know that I think Death Star is a good one somewhere, but part of me just wants to like dock it for the first time after building one, because it feels like I'll get more of a dopamine hit for all the work of building one, and then it, the payoff will be like a virginal payoff. Like I'll only get that experience once, right? Of like docking a nice asteroid for the first time. Why not have it after you've put all that work in? It kind of just makes sense. As much as autodock is easy, sometimes I get frustrated with how pedantic it can be. Just like, come on, put a little. You can go, I mean, technically I don't have shields, so it's probably better to take it slow. But this is not how I dock. You know, you all know how I dock. Will this take long? I've got a schedule to keep. Says Nick Webster. Yeah, you tell me, Nick Webster. Alright, auto dock. Successful. Alright. What are we gonna feed the beast here? Ceramic composite. Done. Boom. Yeah, CMM composites will be 2 more halls. Just chipping away that other stuff, and then it always comes down to titanium and steel. But hold on, look at that view. Like, you know, nothing like undocking from a station and just seeing the big fluffy eyebrows. And what's even going to be better is seeing the look on Barefoot's face when he finds Dangus investigation all over his little territory. Though I've not been able to find like any systems owned by Mars or by Barefoot yet. Like I don't know which ones are theirs and which ones are just part of their entourage. The good news is they're both off on distant worlds, so we won't be seeing them in a while. Unless they've got like their second account parked here. Well, I was worried about interference, right? I figured if we started activity there, that's why I figured like, okay, wait for distant worlds. Those 2 guys will go off on distant worlds. That way we can kind of mess with stuff. And then when they get home, a year from now or whatever, I don't know how long distant worlds takes. But when they get home, they come back and they fight. It's like when the hobbits got back to the Shire, and the orcs from the Uruk-hai had been sent north by Saruman and enslaved the hobbits, and they had to fight for their territory. Only this time, the Shire's gonna burn. Are you sure they are not here and not just coaxing you into putting a load of work whilst they develop elsewhere? Oh no, well, I mean, let me put it this way. If it turned out that was a hoax, I'd be like, well, whatever. I still have like cool systems near a really cool nebula, so like, I want to be here. Not because like they're here, but that also gives me that sort of like chaotic, neutral, fun experience, you know? But like, even so, it's like, it's nice to just have a little, you know, crazy outpost out here. To know that like, you know, if the bubble ever burns, Dangus Investigation has its own little backup bubble. We're basically doing our own like INRA Galcap conspiracy. Like this was what Salome was worried about. Although they were doing it in the Heart and Soul Nebulas, the old INRA bases that were there to like create like a second bubble for humanity because they thought the Thurgood War was gonna kill everyone. So they secretly were building bases out there. Which honestly, it feels like does that need to be a secret? Like, it's a pretty good idea. I would support that. Like, why is this a conspiracy? I guess they, you know, it's like they wanted to pick who was going to survive, right? And they weren't telling people about how bad the war was going. I guess I don't know. I'm going to smack on the atmosphere. I'm going too fast. Oh no! Yep. All right, whatever. We'll go down the old-fashioned way. Hooning. Is hooning still a thing? Do people still hoon? I never quite figured out how to master hooning or whatever. But the idea is, yeah, you turn your flight assist off, you kind of keep boosting or whatever, and your speed's supposed to go up, but I'm not quite sure I've ever been able to get the angle right. You can see my speed's like actually going down, right? Like, even though I'm boosting. I'll have to look up some like hooning videos, tutorials. That was before the Goyds were common knowledge. Well, that was it. It was a secret war, right? Like they were kind of poking them and tagging them on I guess the outskirts of the bubble.
reports are coming in of the new Panther Clipper Mark II's loop of shame being over a decade long.
It's just more that, like, I think back then it's like the systems, there was no, like,
And even to write
galactic news, you know, every system just kind of like, we just worry about local matters, you know. The bakery shut down again, and apparently out of stock because someone's building bread skyscrapers.
I pressed all the buttons, I pulled the levers.
You know, that's more important to us. We don't care what some weird alien war is happening on the edge of the bubble.
Spectrometers, 'cause there was that one list
More of a between war thing,
inserted a picture of his Budapest
prepping for their return.
spectrogram in
Oh yeah. Like the first war was secret, and they didn't want to let everyone know that they had genocided them. But like they figured, oh, they'll be back. So they were building a little resort. But it's like, why not build multiple resorts, and why not like just be like, hey, like, you know, it's like, I know some of you think there's a secret war. A lot of people don't know about it, don't believe it, think it's all a conspiracy, whatever. But like, let's just say like something happened, you know, like a bad thing, like a alien invasion, or like a black hole falls through our galaxy. Wouldn't it be nice, don't you think, to have a couple backup bubbles? Like, you know, like that's like not something you need to be like secret and shady. Like that's not cabalish behavior. That's pretty practical. That's very like logical lines of thinking.
Maelstrom bombers.
I love this song. Hey, Beluga, get out of my airspace. Again, loving them copper fields. We discovered there earlier. Thank you, Dark Heavy, for the copper knowledge. Those bright-ass stars over there, I keep thinking it's like a ship. I'm like, there's like 6 ships over there. What are they doing? Oh, it's just the stars. Look at them feet extended. Oh man, those with the starship foot fetishes must be very pleased with the them big old dogs on the Panther Clipper. That's cool. I'd love to see NPCs just walking around on the. Personally, I think they foresaw the rise of Dangus. Were afraid. They're like, eventually people will start. This guy Spatula will just start like screwing with our shit. So let's just leave. Let's just leave and not tell anyone, because then the Spatula will find out. And it's plausible. Raven's done a lot to keep this commander down, but I'm telling you, one of these days, Raven's gonna get it. Look at that. Dunt is now number 1. 57% local influence. How do you get local influence? Does it require buying and selling at a commodity market, or is it just being here? That'd be kind of cool if it was just like, yeah, like literally just like people from this faction like hang around here. Like that's what that's the score of. I'm down with that. But does anyone out there, do you guys know when we are getting the new update? Like what one second here. What is there a date attached to it, or is it like, do we know at least like Q1, Q2? Because Q1 could still be like end of March, right? What the hell was that? I just saw some sort of Discord notification. Was that from the Pilot's Lounge? Tinfoil. Have I been pinged to the tinfoil server? What's going on? Are people spreading my bread secrets? Oh, yeah. I have to plot my route. Whee! Oops. I went too far. I've entered normal space. Why? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Where are these pigs coming from? My god, I'm really bad at Discord lately. I've not been super like active in it. What is this? Scorpio streaming today? It's usually he usually does Sundays, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, I was hanging out with Scorpio not too long ago. Just went on his Discord and we went into one of them VR. What is it called? VR Tower VR. We went in there and kind of this is like one of these virtual fake realities. Like imagine if we're like worlds we're in Elite, but the graphics were 1996, and there's like a little plaza and you get to make yourself into Batman or Skeleton, and then you hang out with people. There's like little mini games in it and stuff, like a golf game and a bowling game and all this sort of fun razzmatazz. But there's a little cinema in there, and you can go in there and then just like put YouTube videos in queues, and we hung out there and watched YouTube videos. I think Shiv was around too. It was nice to see him. I hadn't seen him in a while. But he showed me the new video that he did. I want to say it's called Quantum. But yeah, he showed me a version of that before it went live, and that was a cool score video. I'm so glad that like we still get Turjana and Turgeon and Scorb and all these lovely. You still nav locked on me? I am. I'm also going to, I think no, it's not. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Start the turning procedure now. There we go. I would love to see Machine make a triumphant return. I always loved the Machine videos. Who else? Proxim? I haven't seen videos from him in a while. He used to do some crazy stuff. Like he would do these like no canopy runs to Beagle Point and back into Fertile Lance. Which I'm like, are you okay? Like after that happens, like do you have to, like do you need to like man, I can't imagine the mental strain of going to Beagle Point and back and having to like redo oxygen every 30 minutes or you die kind of thing. Like, oh, I couldn't do that. Like I would need like a year off to like be. He got really burned with the whole Audi disappointment. Yeah, a lot of people did, right? There was many people that kind of like at Odyssey that was like a turning point. Many people after the Thargoid War felt like I feel like it's like after the Thargoid War. You could say, like, if you had started with Elite Dangerous and you were looking for, like, a finale, like, that was a huge finale, and now I feel like after the Thargoid War, we're in, like, Chapter 2 of Elite lore, but, like, everything from, like, the start of Elite Dangerous to the end of the Thargoid War is, like, one story, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of starts with the Thargoids returning, and then the war, and then humanity taking it back, and this is kind of like Chapter 2 that we're in, but I think a lot of people might have found their conclusion in the Thargoid War, and you know, like have their character kind of ride off in the sunset in their mind. Okay, so 1239 CMMs required, and then main thing to focus on will be steel and titanium. And I think it, you know, again, like Elite Dangerous, from a granular perspective, like right now, you know, like the way the story paces out and the way it's always paced out is frustratingly slow, right? Sometimes you have to wait weeks between updates. Sometimes it's like months. Sometimes like years, right? And a lot of this is, yeah, like all this is kind of community. And no, I don't have a Type 11. Oh, hold on, there's a new thing. First publicly available study of. Can I like play these? Oh, here we go. Let's do that way. you kidding me?
Following heavy pressure
Oh,
from
okay.
the exobiological community. Radicoida unica, a huge plant unique to the HIP 87621 system, has attracted intense speculation over its properties and
Properties and
implications.
implication.
It has
Blah,
been
blah,
deemed
blah.
worthy of prolonged military action by major powers seeking to establish control of territory around the system. Drive Roy Casimir, chief researcher at the Holloway Bioscience Institute, has released a study of Radicoida unica based on data provided by October Consortium, which currently claims legal ownership of HIP 87621. Our findings indicate a remarkable genetic composition, which I can only describe as mercurial. The cellular
Mercurial.
resilience and adaptability of Radicoida unica is breathtaking, even when compared to other notable stellar phenomena we have catalogued thus far. October Consortium researchers highlight observations that the plant may form symbiotic relationships with biological creatures with prolonged exposure. It seems aware of activity around it, and has a flowering season where seed pods are produced. The flesh of these pods is what truly excites me. It contains a compound which improves physical performance and reduces thinking time in laboratory mice. For example, a plethora of possible medical uses has been attached, and some proposed ideas are fascinating. Drive Casimir noted that the data provided to the Holloway Institute was curated by October Consortium, and some aspects were redacted. This was attributed to standard proprietary data protection. Lexi October made a statement to coincide with Dr. Casimir's, claiming that this data sharing was further evidence of October Consortium's competent oversight of HIP 87621.
So, like, it sounds to me like, yeah, okay, it is something that, like, it's like a symbiote. And if you get it, it improves your physical performance. And then we got the guy here, Ace Ventura.
Ventura transformation
I never actually read this
goes
one.
viral. A health-conscious video recorded by Horn of It action star William Big Deal Ventura has gone viral on interstellar networks, sparking a wave of positivity. Known for comedic roles in traditional reel-cast productions such as Galacticus Runs Again and For a Few Credits Less, Ventura's notoriously vibrant party lifestyle has
Orbital flight engaged.
often made him a popular figure of fun and mischief in many celebrity gossip sections. But a recent self-produced
Okay.
video of Ventura's workout regimen has exploded in popularity, with the actor showing a remarkable body transformation to lean, fit and strong. I've dedicated the past year to improving myself after growing unhappy with my image, Ventura told Corinne McIntyre of the Alliance Tribune. My energy levels have been through the roof, and after putting in so much effort I feel like I can achieve anything.
Oh.
I want to hike across the rainforests of Planet Lathe in support of ongoing conservation efforts there. Messages of support and clips of people following Ventura's workouts have poured in, with millions of responses attributed to the original video.
Access granted. Clear for land on pad 07.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really talk about the Radicoida at all. I guess people are just, like, filling in the blanks there and figuring it.
So much love and healthy choices resulting from all this.
Also find, like, I don't...
Ventura transformation
oh,
video
oh.
goes viral. A health
No,
conscious
don't
video
play it
recorded
again.
by Horn of
Stop it.
Action.
Get out of here.
Ventura transformation
What
video
the...
goes viral.
Are you... Wait,
Health
stop it!
conscious video.
Stop it. Clear. Go away. If you start playing again, I swear to God. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so that kind of says, like... And you're right, Death Star. That, like, I think Salvation and the Guardians is, like, the next chapter's big bad. And then I think after that, you kind of have to have, like, the Guardians and the Thargoids having permanent presence in the universe, right? But it has sort of, like, died down in the sense that, like, I don't even think about it anymore, right? So 1239. And we are done with CMMs. Okay. And then polymers we need, but whatever. Is there anything else on the ground only? I guess I'll just start working on the steel. 16. I can only bring 16. It's I need 6,000 steel. It's like one of those things where it's like I can't be mad about like I can't look at like colonization and go, these are ridiculous amounts. Like they kind of make sense. They're not too unattainable until you start when you start getting to like tier 3 stations, then it's like we're not fucking around anymore. This is no longer pleasant. But like for an outpost, it seems like a reasonable amount of material. It's just that 15 light year range. Like I have to build these stations and basically waste my time building things that I don't want to do, just to get to something that I do. Like I wouldn't want them to lower the amount of commodities though, because like it kind of like it feels like the right amount of work to like colonize a system. You know, that's a big deal. But it's not, right? Like you could have so many colonized systems. There's no limit. It's not like, oh yeah, you can only have 20 colonized systems. Like you could have 100 systems. Oh. I think I'm still nav locked on Dead Star. You really like the new content, but the story from the story side of things feels a bit of a disconnect. Well, that's it. It doesn't feel like that. Like it feels like for them to have a story, like from my perspective, they have to tie the story into things that happen in game. Therefore, like each chapter of a Salvation arc would need to have something new that they can launch in game. Therefore, it's like the story's tied to this feature deployment, and they've slowed down on feature deployment and focused more on like fixing things than adding stuff, right? Like if you remember, like we found like the Guardian sites that were like the ancient ruins. Then we started finding, there's different types. Then there was the Guardian puzzle. Then there was the Guardian beacon. Then there was like the whole like Guardian Sentinels waking up and using the Guardian beacon to get keys. And then and then there was the Thargoid sites, and like we found them initially dormant, and then we realized there were active ones. We realized you had to use a probe to open the doors, and then you could go in and there was a whole puzzle, and putting things in there displays a map room, and then you put Guardian stuff in there and it makes it go boom. You know what I mean? And so like each one of those things was like something in game that had to be programmed. And so but they were coming out at enough of a pace where the story felt like you were, even though it was slow, you never felt disconnected from it. Like you kind of felt like you were in each subchapter, right? Like you kind of knew what paragraph you were in, and it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like it's like when you go back to trying to read a book that you started a year ago and got halfway through, you have to start at the beginning because you forget all this stuff. But they haven't done anything for Salvation, and so I feel like it's like they feel like this need that the features need to be deployed and then tied with story. They can't just have like story in there as flavor text, right? Like they called it fluff before. I wish they would use more of the existing assets to kind of, like just, I don't know, but just like have more story regardless of whether you have assets in game or not. Feels like going from Thargoids to Salvation, then using him to lead in the next phase would be a strong bit of continuity. Oh yeah. Like Salvation's activated the Guardian, or like basically like he downloaded his mind into the Guardian network. He's been slowly learning it. So at first we want to start seeing like weird Guardian signals in Galnet, right? And maybe like you have like a 0.001% chance that anytime you jump, there's like a Guardian hyperdiction, right? Where maybe you just like drop out of hyperspace and your computer screen starts blah blah blah, and then you see like a face in the fucking machine, and you're like, what the fuck? There's a guy in my computer, and then the computer normalizes, and you can just continue your sort of jump. So you need to start with that, right? That builds the hype, it builds the mystery, and then maybe like, okay, it's like cool, like we start seeing, hey, there's like data in this signal. We don't know if it's a virus, a message, is like contact or whatever. It's like the WoW signal, or like 3-body problem or whatever. And that's where you can do some cool stuff with like spectrographs and like hiding things in signals and Morse code, and those could lead to like beacons that like have a little bit of lore or whatever. And it's like, okay, like maybe the idea is like there's one Guardian site that like is actively beaming a beacon or whatever, and you have to triangulate it by finding like where the signals align. Like maybe there's like an image in the signal that correlates to the galactic center. When you line up in certain locations, it gives you like information that turns into a system location, right? maybe galactic coordinates or something like that. Like a cool little, you know, mystery thing for the canon guys to chew on, right? And then when you get to that place, you realize that that's basically like an old Guardian defense system that's basically like reactivated. Like it's like the one place where like Salvation wasn't able to get in. It's like this is where like the real secure files were. And so like Salvation's like breaking into all, like his mind is like hacking into the Guardian network and taking over. But there's this one area that he can't get into that's beaming this like signal, and that's where like all the Guardians consciousnesses were stored when the Guardian race was extinct, right? Like they've digitally backed up their own consciousnesses. This is like what Salvation discovered and was able to get the technology 500 years in the making kind of thing, right? And then, okay, hold on. I gotta get more steel. So then like, maybe Salvation, hold on a second. It's hard to really like think of things and do things. Okay, so yeah, like Salvation's trying to get in there, but like all the Guardian consciousnesses are in there. And so the system's trying to protect it. So the system's like, you know, like, please, humanity, you have to help us like build a firewall that will, like, Salvation will hack us in like a matter of weeks or months or whatever. And we need humanity to basically like help cut him off. And maybe you have to like take a certain item to the other 3 Guardian sites, like, or, you know, or maybe like there's like 100 Guardian sites that need to be like attacked, right? And it's like you have to kill all the Sentinels there and then put this like code in the thing to help this one Guardian thing like preserve the consciousness, right? Like that could be like chapter 1, right? But then Salvation wins and he absorbs all the consciousness into him, and so like he becomes the Guardian Salvation hive mind and just like merges all the consciousness of all the knowledge of the Guardians with Salvation and sets about trying to like protect humanity forever by, I don't know, like killing everybody. That's usually how it goes, right? But point being is then Salvation starts amassing armies, and then you have to start like fighting Guardian shits, and then you start seeing Guardian ships popping up. But that's how I would do it, you know? And then ultimately, like, you'd have the Guardian War, and you would make it even more devastating than the Thargoid War. Like, literally, half the bubble wiped out, and it's like Salvation is literally like destroying stations. And all those colonized systems that you guys made, they're fucked. Everything's gonna die, and it does, and it like burns. Like it's like Salvation hits fucking hard. Like you thought the Thargoids were bad, they make the Thargoids look like toys, right? And then like things are looking bleak, right? And it's like, oh my god, like is it like he's gonna destroy Sol? Like maybe like a star system is destroyed. Like maybe it's just like 1 or 2 or whatever. But like something important, right? Like Alioth, blow it up. And blow up the Imperial home system, like blow up all the capitals except for Sol. Sol, we have to save it at the very last minute, right? And what happens? You have what's her name? Salvation takes over the stations, turning into machine hubs like stationary board cubes. Yes, he replaces the stations with his own. They become like hostile stations, giant robots floating in space that shoot at you. It's cool shit like that, right? And then Jasmina Halsey, the old federal prime minister who was like captured by the Thargoids, and what's her name, D7 or whatever, the subject, I can't remember her name, but like the lady who was like captured by Thargoids and like could hear them communicate, have reached out to their Thargoid friends, letting them know like humanity needs their help, and the Thargoids come in last minute and fucking save the day and kill Salvation's. Well, they don't kill Salvation, they kind of like destroy the network, but then Salvation kind of D2 or something like that. Yeah, D2, D7, something like that. What's her name? No, I can't remember her name, but you know what I'm talking about. And then the Thargoids come in and save the day and repel the Guardians, and Salvation spirals off in a TIE fighter, quote unquote, never to be heard from again. But like, you know, we will at some point in the future. And then that starts like, okay, like this. Isn't D2 just a coin? Dice joke. Yeah, D2 is that like is there like a 2-sided dice? How would that even work? That would just be like a coin. Okay, now I get you. Now I understand the joke. I had to work that out. But where was I? Yeah, so it's like, you know, like I want there to be a really cool Salvation storyline. I would love to see that tie back into the Thargoids, and then a new era created, where maybe you have the Thargoids now setting up permanent land, and we kind of have like an informal truce, or maybe it's like, well, the Thargoids split down the middle, and half the hive wanted to help humanity and see if like maybe that would be a way to start diplomatic immunity, I was going to say, but diplomatic processes. And maybe the other half was like, no, fuck those guys. They like genocided us, and then they blew up our Thargoids, you know, and those remain hostile. And then there's like, you know, like we've got our Thargoid buddies, right? And Thargoid, you know, like, I want a little Thargoid wingmate. And then also like when the Thargoids stop salvation, like maybe we have to blow up like a cybercomputer that's the size of a planet, and that separates salvation from the hive mind, and the guardian personalities come back, and you know they don't have physical bodies anymore, but they make themselves robot bodies, and they're like, hey, thank you for helping expel that asshole salvation, and the guardians become our friends. But some of them are like, well, no, those assholes, like that asshole salvation was a human, hello, we should blow them up. And then you kind of get like friendly guardians and unfriendly guardians. And now you have 3 alien species. And maybe the guardians and the Thargoids that are friendly have an uneasy relationship because they had a big war way back in the day. Right? Like think of, there's so much potential. And yet we'll probably get just like new form of water discovered. Trade CG. But yeah, that's where I would love to see the story go. And like Elite Dangerous, you know, it's like then you'd have like 2 other alien, you know, you could dock with Guardian stations, dock with Thargoid stations. Like the Guardians maybe would start out in a small area and start expanding, right? Like maybe they start out like one system where they're manufacturing the robot bodies, and then they're slowly expanding, and maybe you could have CGs to help the Guardians expand, right? And then maybe on the Thargoid side, the faction that helps fight in the war, that helps expel the Guardians, they're like, yeah, like we had to go against the other clan, like the clan split over this. They didn't want to help humans. They hate you guys. They want to like destroy you. And like we were like, nah, bro, like let's all get along. And those guys like are like, yeah, we can't go back and like rejoin our Thargoid buddies. So like is there anywhere that we could like chill here? And then humans like, okay, yeah, you can go like, you could chill like in this area. Like how about you take the Pleiades, because like you guys been doing shit in there anyway. And so you get like a little Thargoid bubble that also starts to grow or shrink. And maybe again, there are like terrorists in the humans that like don't like the human Thargoid relationship and want to like stir shit up. And so you have all these like different story possibilities about how these 3 factions interact with each other and blah blah blah, right? And then like, you know, like salvation is off in the background, and maybe that's when you do, okay, now there's like an AI that humanity created that comes back, and maybe salvation saves us from the AI at the end of that storyline, right? And then of course you could have a whole season of there's like this very threatening species from the Andromeda galaxy that has like intergalactic travel, and they're fucking coming. And the Thargoids and the Guardians and Salvation and the AI all have to work together if they want to survive this one. You know what I mean? Like that's like 20 years from the future, and we probably won't get there, because by the time Frontier will have developed that much story, I'll be 106 years old. I'll be like a Methuselan elderly man. But it would be nice to see at least the next chapter of Elite kind of start, because it feels like we're in this sort of like weird limbo. I feel like we're in like the latest season of Marvel Phase 7 or whatever it was, where it's like you look back on it and go, from Shang-Chi to like whatever the last one was, what the fuck am I supposed to care about? And I want to see a Doomsday. What's Elite Dangerous Doomsday? That's Salvation coming back. Oh, we're here. Okay. Where be this place? Okay, there we go. I can tell I'm starting to lose my voice. There's all that shouting when the stream broke and my internet went down. I tried yelling at my modem for like the top of my lungs for a full minute. Tried discipline. That unfortunately did not work. Maybe it's just all the licking of mushrooms that I've been doing on my expedition here. All that plant loving. Oh my god, I never want to trade another fucking material again. I'm already like, too much colonizing for today. But I'm kind of determined. I want to, like, what are we at? 3.5 hours? Yeah, okay. Yeah, in theory, I think we should be able to get this done. Like, at this point, it's down to, like, titanium and steel. And it shouldn't be too many trips for that. At least I can get that third system and then show you guys. And then I'll just kind of set it up. And again, I'm sort of running out of a lot of time. I may be able to stream next weekend. My hope is that next weekend I can get that final system and deploy the Dodeck. And Tim Hortons will have finally made it to the North America Nebula. It's been a long time coming. Then we can start hiring baristas. But I think this is a very honorable goal. Let's see how we're doing here. Okay, so 347 insulating membrane and about 4,700 steel. So titanium, like we do about 1,200, so that's like what, 3.5 journeys, and then where that shit comes from. Maybe I should go get some insulating. Oh, you got the membranes? Okay, cool. So now we just need steel. Okay, so then we just go to that station now. We don't have to go down on a planet no more. Yeah, we can totally do this. So we'll get that next station started, and then we'll probably end the stream there. So let's buy till I kind of eat. And honestly, it's like, oh, I gotta do my laundry. I might even just. I feel like ordering a pizza because I want to dip my pizza crust in sour cream. I don't know why now. It just feels really appealing to me. Make sure like I don't have inventory. Okay, cool. You never know when sometimes you undock from a place, you go back, you go to pick up the next load, you realize you forgot to trade in all those materials that you hauled, and you're like, oh my lord, I've just wasted my time. I'm still shaking my leg right now and holding the P, and I'm avoiding looking at any brown lights, so I think we're okay. But I will need a bio break soon, probably after the next run. Ooh, hypnotic tunnel. It's weird because I can't see a star at the end of the tunnel. I guess you see it right at the end. Oh, no. Because I remember that's how the tunnels used to be, and then they added something where, like, you know, you would see the star or whatever destination was at the end of it. So you'd see that slight difference between a brown dwarf and a K-type star or an O-type star or whatever, or an A or a B. Any of the alphabet, really. Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Good to know. Yeah, like I think Ghost Draft is primarily going for like tourism economy. Although, like, this is obviously a manufacturing system. Okay, coming in on Eudoxus. Yeah, it's just like I feel like it's like for me, any one activity in Elite after I do it for like 2 or 3 hours, I just want to do something else. But things like colonization, it's just like it's a thing where you got this progress bar and you're just like, well, I just want to finish the task so I can start a new task. Because if I have like this task open, and let's say next time I want to play Elite, I get in and there's something else going on, I get easily distracted and then things just don't get done. So with the colonization, I'm always like under that sort of pressure to just like, okay, I started a station, let me get it done. Because there was a period of time, and I kind of went through and like there's still like a lot of construction going on at my colonies in the bubble that I just really have not. I've just kind of completely abandoned. I think with colonization, you have to bash it out to feel like the progress is being made. Yeah, and then just to make sure you're not overwhelming your stuff, because like when I first started colonizing, I'd be like, okay, yeah, oh yeah, I want a station here, I want a station there. I deploy like all these structures and then move on to the next system without completing them. And so now like there was a point. Oh shit. I forgot docking permission. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Okay. Crisis averted. Okay, docking computer, you do your thing. But yeah, so I did go through eventually and complete off some of those projects, just kind of finish the deliveries. You know, like placing ground bases on the grounds and placing orbitals or whatever. There's still a lot of projects I haven't done or whatever. Now it's like I feel like it's like each system I at least want to get to the place that I want to get it to before moving on. But at the same token, the way the colonization system works is you feel compelled to simply keep going and colonize the next system and the next system, because otherwise someone else will get them. Even though it's like there are literally trillions of stars. Why is this one important? But at the same token, then you have all these like crappy systems that like the happiness is, there's no happiness and there's like one thing in it and a bunch of construction sites, and it's like now I start to understand why construction takes so long. Why like things in the city, it's like they're installing an elevator and have to shut down the road and it takes like 3.5 years. Okay, what you buying? What you selling? Let's do some titanium. We need 4,000. We'll bring 1,255, and then of this we need 4,700. It's that extra 700 that just is like oof. Dead Star, thank you for helping on this. This is your help has literally like cut the time probably even more than in half. You're making it happen. Okay, auto dock is too slow for exits. I like to boost. Hopefully I will not regret. No regret. No regret. 3% hull, that's the tax for having no shields and boosting through the mail slot. I'd gladly pay it. That tax money goes to mail slot repair anyway. The materials that are sheared off my ship are then used to build new mail slots. What we want. Okie doke. Did I do a jump and a heat sink? Make the cockpit real chilly. Here we go. Oh, not chilly enough. I was hoping the ice would form. Okay, when I dock at the place, I'm going to do a quick bio break. But then it should come down to like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hauls at the most, and then basically we will have colonized two crappy systems, and then we'll put our next system in, and we will save. Basically, my hope would be is that the next system we can kind of do by next weekend. Like I don't know what days I don't know whether I'll stream it or not. I might just like come in and do a run here or there if I can find the time. But my hope would be is that the next weekend, which may be my last weekend that I can stream for like a couple weeks, and like for those couple weeks, like I will not be able to stream any day. Like it'll literally be potentially working 14-hour days for at least an 11-day span of it. Like I don't think it'll be that bad because there's like 3 days that are basically like we're setting up the event, and so shipping stuff in and putting up blah blah blahs and etc etc. And then there's 10 days that are show days, but like one might be like, oh, it starts at 7 a.m. and goes till 6, and one could be, oh, this one starts at 9 and goes till 6, and one could be like, oh, hey, like this one you're going to be working from like 6 in the morning to like 10 at night. I kind of haven't figured that shit out yet, or that information isn't locked in yet. So like, yeah, I probably won't be able to stream during that period. So I really would love to get this system up and claimed basically by next weekend. That way Tim Hortons is secure. We could start working on inventing new pastries, bread-based caves, bread-based airplanes. I mean, there's a whole world of bread out there that we can start exploring. I'll do my best. Well, it's not all on you, Dead Star. I gotta do some work on it too. But yeah, it's basically one more outpost, and then the final station or the final system. Like basically, like I open it up, I deploy the pre-bought Dodec instant system. So that last one will be super easy. And if we were able to do 2 in one stream, then like, in theory, next week, assuming I'm able to stream on Saturday, which I should be, we should be good. We should be pretty good. Oh shit, yeah, no, I'm gonna go do my bio break, and I need to get a drink and a Rice Krispie Square because I'm hungry. But let me get you a nice little pretty view. I'm gonna make this thing look like a face. It's kind of nose. Actually, it would be the other way around. Is what you'd want to do. Hold on. Maybe the bottom. Okay, that didn't. Okay, whatever. You know what? Bring back the bread bowl. Yo, I love bread bowls. This Tim Hortons will literally like the bread bowl will be mandatory. It won't be. It'll be like you come in and you're like, can I get a small double? And they'll be like, they don't say like, would you like a bread bowl with that? They say, you will have a bread bowl with that. And the person goes, I don't want a bread bowl. And we say, then you will go to bread jail. You'll go to bread prison. We're putting you away. Anyway, time for poo-poo. I will put on the music and you will enjoy the bio break. Or you will be breaded. Give your beat.
Coming to you direct across every system. Galactic Radio 7. The music, the attitude, every time. Radio 7.
Wow. A beautiful track there sung by Commander Bellum. And as commanders, we are all equal. And when we fly, we can join as one. Now, some may say that what we do is just a game. But for many, this is somewhere to escape to. Somewhere to live in freedom. And to have the ability to haul steel in order to escape the hauling steel of life. Wait a minute. But swiftly, I would like to go back and clarify that when I said we all fly as one, I didn't mean someone who maybe in the past shredded my Hydrogen Jackson t-shirt or spent all my arcs on 17 ship kits for Type 6s and Type 7s and a brown keelback and then set fire to my gaming dungeon. No. Some people, well, one person can stay in solo. Yeah, honey buns, I mean you. And I know you're listening and writing down every word to use against me in court. But even though that track gave me a feeling of hope and joy, I cannot forget how you turned our lovely neighbor's hope and joy against me.
Okay, Rock. I hope you like ASMR. Come in here, Rice Krispie Square. I'm hungry.
Oh yes, the galactic battle.
Okay. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Wait, we're going there. Okay. Alright. We're almost there. Oh, I gotta go this way. This is really good.
Here's the Dead Falls with their take on the new war system. Now, lead singer Homo Homunculus told us that he loved being a
Rice Krispie Squares. It's like when you're eating a Rice Krispie Square. I'm not sponsored or anything, so I don't know if there's like a crispy square or a rice marshmallow generic square. Life is good, you know. It's like we live. No matter how bad things get, we live in a society that produces marshmallowy pastries. We may not have houses made of bread, but I've got this Rice Krispie Square. And god damn it, it's enough. Oh, where's how it going? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I figure out. Well. Okay. Let's do this! Without smacking into the station. Okay. Just a few more runs. Uh-oh. I'm being hunted. What bounty do I have out here? I don't even have a bounty out here. I guess he's just like... Well, I mean, I have 1,000. Like a million. Okay, like I'm very wanted, but... Ever considered streaming the game Hollow Knight? I think, I've never considered it. I'm aware of that game. I think it's pretty good. It's rage-inducing. Oh no. But do you just want to hear me and suffer? That I can stream Dark Souls if you want me to suffer, because I don't like I'm not saying it's not a good game. Oh, son of a bitch, wasted time. You'll pay for your crimes. No, I won't. I'm just going to jump away from you. I mean, I could torpedo him into oblivion, but I don't have time for your games, bounty hunter. Look at that, he didn't even shoot me once. Just a few more runs. Famous, well, not last famous words. We don't know the fate of, I think that was Clint Westwood who said, one more run and then I'm done. But as far as we know, he's still out there hauling steel, so... It were, you know, he rode off into the sunset. He still has the runs. Well, he must have been eating Tim Horton's son. Oh, there's Death Star. I think I'll do a manual boost through the mail slot. You get steel, I'll do titanium. Okay.
Would you look at that? There's a caller on line 2.
I got the steel.
I've made a mistake. I'm upside down. I'm quite literally
Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let the auto dock do the. No, don't wait in the queue, you little scamp. There you go. The docking computer, honestly, it's like once you get in through the mail slot, it's golden. But outside the mail slot, it's just like it's a test of patience. Okay, steel it is.
And if you pre-order their next album, it comes
For this price, it is a steal. Oh!
ruler that can measure the distance between anything, but will always return
Okay.
the result of 6 seconds.
And rinse and repeat.
Cockpit to the landing gear, 6 seconds.
Just a few more runs. Just a few more runs.
You guessed it, 6 seconds. Distance to Hutton Orbital, also 6 seconds. According to the grid.
But yeah, I cannot wait to see Tim Hortons in all its glory. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, no. We're going to be doing our own launch here. We don't wait in no queues. We're a commander, not an NPC. Oh, God! Oh, no. Okay, I didn't get a fine for reckless driving, so... Oh, hey, violence. That's nice. Perhaps humanity isn't so bad after all. As an eagle smacks against my windshield and blows up, probably. Hey, see you, Ray. Have a good night. And where's loot? I haven't seen a single kidney get threatened the entire stream. But he might be lurking. You never know. I do like the little green patches on that planet, not gonna lie. It's not vegetation, I know it's not plant matter, but it makes me feel a little warm and fuzzy. I like seeing life out there in the cosmos. Yeah, there is another system that I'm debating. We'll see if I can get that thing by next week. I might then start, or there's just like one system that I can claim it from a place, so I don't need to do any daisy chaining. It just didn't have much in it, except for 2 interesting things. Carrier fund is getting there. Oh, nice. Yeah, how are we doing on that? Let's see. Where do I find it? Squadron piggy bank. Let's see here. What's the piggy bank looking like? Look at that, 15 billion. Damn. Okay. I think we want to get to like probably 30 or something like that. I don't know how much the actual carrier is, but we definitely want to have like enough in the bank for like, you know, I'd say about a year of maintenance, right? Which I think the maintenance is supposed to be on par with a fleet carrier. That'll be fun to get up and running once we do. I wonder if those are kind of like, if those will have any advantage, or I pinned a message but they don't prompt to view it. Oh. Carrier fund update. Dangus Investigations carrier fund reaches 15 billion. Oh, that's nice. Little landmarks. Aww. One day we'll be able to look back at all the pinned messages and be like, oh my god, what? We had no idea what we were doing back then. And we still don't. But we know how to make space cookies, so that's, you know, what else do you need? Okay, bleed off a little speed. Okay. Oops, I fucked it up. Okay, we should be good. It's gonna be tight. Okay, and Disengage. Wonderful. Oh my god, we're so close. And it's just like, you know, it's like the closer you get, you know, it's like that feeling when you have to pee and you're walking home and every step that you take towards the bathroom, like the urge grows. And you get that feeling when you're colonizing and you're just like, that percentage bar is almost hit 100%. And you start to get a little giddy each time you're dropping off a load.
By commanders, and always have spare underwear if it's Ghost Pepper Burger Night.
It's the little things, okay?
Never break that golden rule, or you will live life like a fool. Be stranded in the toilets until a heat-sink nappy is dispensed to your caustic cubicle. Is that really a service they offer? They do. Who?
Okay, I'm imagining like 3 more rounds.
Oh, really? That is the thing? What's that? Don't look it up on my PC. Okay. Yeah. Let's learn together again. You know what? We don't have any ads, but that's fine. We have more
Oh boy.
from the Galactic Information Service. Brought to you
Exciting, riveting gameplay. Look at him dock.
This is the
He docked over there, then 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 he docked over there, he docked everywhere.
Sell your invisible stuff.
And he sold some commodities, and he bought some commodities, and he sold some commodities, and he bought some commodities.
Gold mine in your shop. The last thing you want to do.
Rinse and repeat. That's really what it is, but there is a sort of
And the urge to
slight elegance to it. Okay, so it's 2,352 steel and 791 titanium is all
we advise
that is
commanders
left.
to sell
Nice.
any exploration data and to hand in any biological scan data before doing anything dangerous.
Okay.
By dangerous, we mean
Launch.
attempting to land on any planet over 1G, as we've all forgotten gravity.
See Dead Star's Panther Clipper.
We've not flown for a few months.
Did you skin yours?
No shields.
Do you have a skin on yours?
Galactic Information Service advises commanders never
That's kind of a cool shot.
underestimate their abilities or to underestimate the value of that snotty green stratum tectonicus which you recently waved.
I should slow down because I think it's those dirty drives that are.
Yeah, thanks for that useful infomercial. I
Ooh,
feel
nice jump.
wiser and
I got the jump.
and
We say, I'll get the remaining titanium and some steel. No skin. Oh, so that's the default skin. Okay. Default skin looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, the Panther Clipper did not disappoint. Honestly, I haven't been disappointed in any of the new ships. The other one I would say is like the Type 8. I really, really love the look of the ship.
trailblazing began.
But it doesn't feel like I don't get that much use out of it.
Yes, the bubble gave
Like, definitely for me, it's like, okay, like you do your Panther Clipper steel runs, and then you switch to your Type 8 for that last round where you're just kind of finding the odds and ends.
California Nebula.
And then you can, but the thing is, I think it's still a large ship, so you still have to swap it out. You can't dock at the other place, right? Or is it a medium? I can't remember now.
Cashew Burger is eating through my whole plates.
But, like, it's a medium, okay.
Together by Dylan Starfield.
Like, it's definitely a fun ship to fly, and I like it, but it feels sort of obsolete. The Corsair also could be argued, like, well, it doesn't really bring anything... Like, the Type 11, obviously, and the Cobra Mark 5 really have a unique, kind of piece out there. Like, the Python Mark II, I like it. It's, like, one of my favorite ships. But it didn't really bring anything new other than, like, it's like, okay, this is the more combat-y ship. But, like, there's the Fertile Lance, there's, I guess, arguably the Mamba, but... and then the Corsair comes out and kind of like, okay, it's like in that Fertile Lance kind of category. Remember crates? I love crates. I feel like I need to fly more crates. And it's like, there's all these options that, like, are very, like, competitive with the crate. You used to fly the Type 8 a bit for some PP stuff. Yeah, the Type 8 does have uses, but I think you kind of have to, like... You sort of have to go, like, I want to use the Type 8 for this. Versus, like, the Python Mark II is a very obvious use. The Panther Clipper is a very obvious use case, right? Like, it's just like, they feel like a lot of the new ships that came out were kind of top of their class in whatever class they were, and really felt almost overpowered, like too much, right? To the point where a lot of the older ships have become sort of, well, like, why do you need a Diamondback Explorer? Why do you need a Type 7? The Type 8 is like, not why do you need one, but like, hey, it's nice to have, and you could do X, Y, and Z for those times when you want a medium run, medium trader. But like, you don't have to medium trade all the time. It's like, it feels like it has almost too specific of a function for how good it looks. Yeah, mid-range merit runs. Like, I'm not saying the Type 8 is bad, it's just like, out of all the new ships, like, it's not as overpowered as the other ones. And I actually think all the ships being overpowered and being so good is, like, a detriment. Like, I really do hope they kind of be like, okay, we're going to do a pass on all the ships, and, like, let's make the Viper Mark III better. Yeah, let's make every ship better. And with the idea that, like, I would love it where it's like, you know, okay, the Viper Mark III and the Mamba, like, you're not going to get ships that are faster than those guys, right? And then some ships, like, have the best heat signature. Like, I really want ships to sort of stand out for one thing. And then, you know, the cool ships like the Cobra Mark III and whatchamacallit, the Python Mark I, you know, these are your, like, yeah, like, they are truly, like, multi-class ships. They stand out in nothing, but they're pretty decent. You know, that, like, every ship needs a weakness and every ship needs a strength, is what I feel. And right now, there are some ships that no longer have, that are no longer the best in their field at anything. Because these new ships are just, like, so cool. Okay, I hope nothing's in the mail slot. Oh, okay, oops, ow. There goes half my hull. Oh my god, I'm getting so hungry. Well, that's it. I think after this run... Oh yeah, I should have to... After this run, there might be one more left, but it's not going to be a full, crazy big haul. Maybe I should go get my Type 8. Maybe this is one of those moments. Oh, as DJ Squat starts complaining about colonization needing a warning label. Yeah, it does. When it first came out and I kind of went like fucking ham on it, I did kind of colonize until you basically like you're hauling shit until you are physically tired, like, and it's like, you know, I'm not burning a lot of carbs sitting here at a desk, you know. Boop. Boop. Oh. I was trying to hoping for a D-scan to pop there. I gotta remember too, I probably have a bunch of trade dividends from since we've been teamed up. But yeah, we'll start winding down soon. So after we drop this station, I'll go colonize the next one. And then the plan will hopefully be to at least just make some progress on it, so that next week I should be able to stream one or two of the days. Like, I hope I'm not that swamped. If I did, then I'll be really fucked. But the hope is to be able to finish off that last system and then plop our Tim Hortons down. And then maybe what we'll do is maybe like stick around the California, or I keep calling it the California Nebula, the North America sector for a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, colonize one or two other systems if it feels suitable. Maybe build up that system just a little bit, and maybe run some BGS and try to get Dangus investigations. Make sure like we own the place. Actually, hold on. Speaking of. Like this place that we own now, if we go in here. Yeah, there we are. So we're the third, yeah, I think it's like whatever place that you came from the Colony Contact will be the main faction. The second one is like a random one that's pulled from that system, or maybe the second highest faction or whatever. And then the third one is your squadron. So that would be whatever your squadron is aligned to. And from what I understand, I think too, like the first thing that you lay down goes to the first faction, second thing to the second faction, third thing to the third faction. I think it kind of rotates the ownership. So in theory, if the third thing that we build should be owned by Dangus Investigations, I'll just have to figure out like what's a good build order. Like I have no idea even what I want to do with the system. Oh, come on. Here we go. Another interdiction. It's fine, I needed to turn around anyway. I don't need a scanner. I got a good feeling about this. Drop whatever's in your hold. Oh, it's a pirate. Oh, you buddy. I'm not giving you anything. Sorry. It feels a little too easy to get away from interdictions too. You can just like get away so quickly when you submit. That's one part of the game where I just don't think like the whole interdiction system. It doesn't work for the pirate. It doesn't work for the person being pirated. Like specifically for piracy. Like piracy is so hard in this game. I think part of it is because, you know, when you finally fight and get that interdiction, you've got like seconds to, you know, get your hatchbreaker in there and start looting stuff. And they need more engineered NPCs, but last time they tried that, they went, oh yeah, they were well OP. Yeah, I haven't had like a human NPC challenge in a long time. Like, I guess it depends on what ship you're flying. If you're in a small ship, then well, everything is a challenge. But I haven't like encountered. Like, the only time it sucks is when you're being attacked by, like, 14 NPCs, right? When they gang up in their numbers, then it can be quite intimidating, but the average NPC is just like, eh. I could shoot you in my sleep. You'll do the last run, I'll get the small ship? Okay. Grazie, signor. Let's see how much is left. So I put mine in there, so it's 720 steel. That's it. Okay, I gotta go to the Dangabus, which is one system over. Okay, let's head there. Let's take a little detour. What do you mean I'm loitering? I was there for 2 seconds, for crying out loud. I got a yelling at me for loitering. I'm just like passing through. It's crazy, man. But yeah, so if you are watching this and you're like, hey, I'm bored of the bubble, want some, you know, frontier action, come out to North America. You can see where we are, Pelican Sector IRW D1-75. You know, otherwise known as Bob. But yeah, come out. We're gonna be set up a little colony here. We'll probably be here for a little while. Like, I imagine after that sort of 2-week break where I can't stream, when I come back, it'll be more just kind of like hanging around this area, seeing what there is to offer, exploring, marveling at the sights, shooting people in the eyes, that sort of stuff, shenanigans, you know. And then I don't know. My thought is like, I was gonna just kind of like mosey my way on back, and I basically had what? Let me see here. 1, 2, 3. I had 4 systems that I wanted to visit on the way back. That's it. Maybe go out as far as the Heart and Soul. Maybe that could be a cool destination. I'll probably leave the carrier here, in this sort of pseudo bubble, and then maybe just like head out to Heart and Soul in a Mandalay, or the not the Corsair, the Kofifi. What? Not the Kofifi. What the hell is it called? The Champolate, the saucer ship. Okay, the saucer ship. You know what I'm talking about. Its name is so new. Caspian. Thank you. Its name is so new it has not registered with me. The Star Trek ship. Which I really like the Caspian. the look, the feel, I think it's good. I do think the Mandalay probably is a better Explorer overall. And also the Mandalay looks super dope. I love the ships that look like birds. But the Caspian is new shiny, and I like new shiny. We've had so much new shiny. But yeah, I was like maybe Heart and Soul. I can check out some of the stuff. I don't think I ever actually found one of the INRA bases. Because I was out there when it was all being discovered. Way back in the day before the Thargoids even started appearing. I remember it was on my way back from Heart and Soul that the Thargoids started popping up in the bubble. So I hadn't edited like part 3 of the expedition, and I raced back and got a Thargoid encounter, and then actually put that out before episode 3 of the conclusion of the journey, which was like all the stuff that I did out there. Hold on, let me just what am I looking for here? Not commodity market, it's shipyard. Let us head into, I think a Mandalay would be fine. The outposts have medium, or maybe is this a Type 8 moment? Where's my Mandalay? Hello? Oh, there you are. Death Snuggler. Yeah, I think Mandalay's a lovely ship. Okay, heading back to the Pelican sector. Also, like Pelican sector. That sounds pretty cool. It's got a kind of like 80s badass kind of vibe to it. Beware the Pelican sector. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm just checking the distant Wolololos spreadsheet that I have here. Okay. Getting the lost system name just queued up. What up, Barefoot? Yeah, no, we haven't got there yet. Yeah, we're still trying to get to the North America Nebula. Totally haven't colonized anything yet either. It's been like crazy busy and just super slow, and I died like a million times. The Caspina, when using Spanish, is crazy for getting places fast, but the landing footprint is a big drawback. It's not as bad as I feared, but it isn't nowhere near what the Mandalay can do, and obviously the Cobra Mark V is probably the best out of landing footprints. But yeah, Barefoot, we're just, we're still struggling out here in deep space, nowhere near your territory. Nothing to see here. You can go back to sleep. Shh, nobody tell him. Your clones are doing well though, Barefoot. We've got them in a box downstairs and they're very happy. Or wait, I don't need to be docked. Because then Death Star is going to be able to do the thing. Okay, night. I just want to see the damn station pop in. And I think it pops in towards the star from the construction ship, so I'll just like sit here in camera. Oh no, I need to see Death Star's heads up because I can't see chat in camera mode. You know what happened is you said the word footprint and then Barefoot showed up. I think you summoned him. All I gotta do is talk about shoes. And then he shows up and says, what do you need those for? But I'm assuming he's out there enjoying distant worlds, as many people are. I don't know how long it is, like if they're gonna go for like months or if it's planned for a whole year or something like that, but the only exciting part of Distant Worlds is the Bass Jump at the beginning. And then pretty much everything after that is just sort of like, I guess there's like meetups and stuff like that. I've never really actually been on a Distant Worlds expedition. The Enigma expedition was pretty fun. The meetups were cool. But I don't have time to just like do all that stuff now these days. So I explore at my own pace, okay? I'm blazing my own damn trail here. I think these stations do just like sort of blink into existence. Where's the colony ship? Okay, that's there. I'll try to put it like right directly behind me. I see Dead Star is in the instance. He gets the lovely privilege, though, of clicking the button and seeing the Brewer Corp splash screen. That was like the biggest wasted potential of a dopamine hit that I've ever seen in my life. It's just like, it's the screen that looks like there should be a bunch of stuff there, but there's literally, it just like says Brewer, and then it goes, okay. And then you have to wait for the button to show up. And so, it like, is there no, it was supposed to be an animation here, or like congratulations, confetti, anything. Distant World it's lost its charm after using the Caspian to go to Colonia, Sadegay, and to home in a day. Yeah, right? There is a, like, that's what's always put me off on the long expeditions, is like there is a certain point that you get to when you're exploring where you just don't want to explore anymore. You just want to go home. And because Elite is Elite, you're stuck out there. Like, unless you can convince someone to come pick you up with their carrier and do all the work for you, you just have to kind of deal with it. So this thing might pop in anytime now. I'm just gonna keep an eye. It'd be cool if it pops in right in front of the star, because then like it'll be real jarring, right? Offloading now. Okay. Get ready. Okay, I'm gonna go to camera mode. I don't see anything. Oh, construction complete. Where it at? Oh, it popped in down there. Damn it. Okay, I had the wrong angle, but okay. We know it's there. That's wonderful. Alright, heading over. Well done, Dead Star. Thank you for the assist. Okay, requesting the dock. That way Barefoot can't snipe it. Though I do think they put something in place, but I don't know how to test it. Like, I'd have to find someone else's like freshly built station and go there to see how it would prevent me from doing it. If you know what I mean? Like, it's like I can't see how it prevents me from doing it to other people's stations when this is my station, so it's like, wait, pad warning, what? Oh, did I not get a pad? Denied. Huh? Oh, are you serious? An Asp Scout? Is he stealing my fucking colonies? Oh, I should have got a small ship. I knew I should have got a small ship. Your proper Panther 2 has just arrived at the Dangus. Oh, right at the end. All the work is done. And then it's like, your ship has just arrived. Fuck. That's kind of funny. That is the Dangus way right there. To finish the work and then find out a better way to have done it all. Okay, he's leaving. Hopefully I still have a system to colonize. If not, I'm gonna hunt down Matthew Kaysen. I'm gonna kill him over and over again, because you can't die in this galaxy, because the insurance companies stop that from ever happening. Hello, let me in. Hello. I feel like I'm at a community goal where you have to dock at a mega ship. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Yes! It's my turn! Okay. There we go. I was actually getting worried there that I might have to, like, reload the instance or something. Okay, binge installation. Sounds a little too close to minge. Okay, let me just, yeah, there we go. 4 million bucks for whatever. Trade dividends. Another 200k in codex discoveries. Don't mind if I do. Alright, and now we shall claim the final system of this stream. Is this one. And we shall do an outpost, and I believe this should be industrial. I don't know if it really makes a hell of a difference, but sure. It's a Vulcan. It's just nice to have some variety, you know? So, what's cool about this system, let's just show you the galaxy map before we head there. It's a little quadrinary system or whatever. It's got a couple landables, nothing like super crazy. But look at this big old fat boy here. And guess who has first footfall? Yours truly. That's a big old planet right there. Of course, the actual primary port will go here on this planet. This one I don't think has any organicals. Yeah, there's no organicals. But yeah, it's a neat little system. Like, it's worth basically like, okay, we'll put a couple things there, like nothing crazy, right? Yo, Space Mercenary, what up? How you doing? Yes, you finally caught me live when I'm streaming on a completely different day. Although, like, I almost didn't make it this long. My internet cut out for like 10 minutes earlier. I was like frantically restarting all my routers and everything. Okay. I'm also just wrapping up, by the way. I finally got you. It's like, oh, goodbye, everybody. Yeah, no, we just streamed for about 4 hours, or well, 4.5 hours. Jeez. Yeah, it's time for Spatula to eat. But we have colonized 2 systems in the North America, the Pelican sector. They were really just leapfrog systems to get to this 3rd system, and then there's a system that I'm targeting where I'm going to open up a space Tim Hortons, and we're going to start serving, you know, burnt coffee and inferior pastries and pizza and all sorts of other things. But this is a cool little system. I wonder, are there any, no, there's no, like, beacons or no Guardian stuff. There are a couple systems that, quote-unquote, have bark mounds. But this occurred to me, is, like, the bark mounds, like, used to be on the old system where everything, hold on, let me see, blah, blah, blah. Like, everything used to be, like, hand-placed POIs, so you would go down and there would be a bark mound POI or whatever, and you go check out the bark. I don't know if they've changed that now, because like now everything just spawns randomly, so there could, you know, it could be anywhere, right? But bark bounds were like, did those translate? So I don't know if bark bounds are old data that like isn't there. Hoping to catch dudes in distant worlds or staying in the bubble. Well, no, so I'm not in the bubble. I'm in. Oh, hold on. Oh, 1 second. Let me just do this thing. I'm definitely not going on distant worlds. I'm basically doing, what do we call it? Oh, it must be in 2000. Okay. It's so specific. It wants you just like this very specific region of space. But then it also doesn't care if you like are going too fast and smack into the beacon and destroy it right after you deploy it. Like, watch. I'm just going. Beacon deployed, right? Boom! I hit it with my ship. It's dead. The beacon is gone. It still works. So why do I have to be in that one specific place? Anyway. So we're not going to worry about bringing anything here. You haven't played since a year or two? Oh man. basically, it's what, since the Thargoid War or whatever. So we're colonizing this system here. There's a big old badass, huge planet with a 2.19 Gs. I was gonna say gigabytes, and I realized how stupid that was. And we're over here. So we're out of the bubble. It's just like, you know, it's the not so distant world. So we're over here at the Pelican and North America Nebula. We also have the Veil Nebula east, the Saturn region. There's a lot of nice nebulas around here. Elephant's Trunk. After, like, what we're going to do is we're going to colonize a couple systems here, just kind of set up a little base. And then, I might consider, I need to go visit this place. It's called I need to go there. I also apparently want to go here. I don't know what's the, I think it's like a Wolf-Rayet star or whatever. Is he realistic mode? I don't know, is that a Wolf-Rayet? Kind of just looks like a O-class star or whatever. Maybe should I swing by and check out the Heart and Soul Nebula and look at some of the lore there that I never really got a chance to the only one other time that I went there. Should I go this way? Should I go to the Galactic Rim? Like, should we... Well, we can't go this far because there's literally no stars. Where are the damn stars? Oh wait, there's some stars. Shit gets real friggin' thin out here. Like, should we try to go to this star? Cirx. What could possibly be there? How long? How many jumps would that be? Keeping in mind that I'm in my Mandalay, I think. Damn, see, all colonized all the way from the bubble was already near starting points. So yeah, I'll show you in a sec. Oh, no route. Oh, 273 jumps. That's it. Jesus. But I mean, I could get to the almost to the edge of the galaxy.
Now Clint seems to be back to his more
And that would kind of take me through the Heart and Soul, and then I'd be in a totally new region of space. What do they call this? I don't know what this part is called, but that part. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, what have you done? Corvus! Oh, how you doing, man? What did you just do? I heard Price Master shouting at me. I'm not sure what... Hold on. What is going on here? What have you done? You made Price Master yell at me. I'm so scared. Well, thank you for that. That woke me up. Ah! But yeah, so I kind of feel like I would love to. I've never been to the edge of the galaxy. That might be an interesting place to go. I've been to the center a couple times. It's thick there. It's so thick. I've never been to the Great Annihilator. That's always been on my list. It's somewhere in there, if you can find it in all this fucking crap. But yeah, so to show how people are colonizing, so if I got a colonization view here. So you can only colonize 15 light years at a time. So any system that you pick, you can go to a colonization contact, and then it'll be like, oh hey, you can colonize basically like any system within 15 light years. So it's very short distances. But what these maniacs, and I don't know what maniacs, but I know they're maniacs. If you kind of go through here, like you can see all the white is like uncolonized, right? And purple would be colonized. Oh, there's a little cluster. And you can see these little chains kind of going out into the distance. You can sort of follow them. And someone literally chained systems all the way over to, we're not going to go through the whole chain, but all the way to the North America Nebula. I don't know if you can find the, it's kind of like shining a flashlight here. Where's the damn chain? There might be two chains. What? Anyway, the point being is, yeah, like, so the chain, yeah, here it is. So that chain was like 15 light years, 15 light years, 15 light years. In one... Hey, Corvax. Yes, all is good. Oh, Oh, I'm glad you found the video as well. I'm literally just wrapping up the stream. But next week I do plan to stream. And basically there's one more system that we're gonna try to get here. But yeah, all stream basically we just colonized 2 systems. Like these 2 yellow guys are ours, and then this one I just claimed, and we'll have to finish that by next week. And then there's one more system I want to claim that has some cool stuff. We're gonna open a Tim Hortons coffee shop there, and then there's like one other potential one which I kind of want because it has like one of those like notable stellar phenomena. It's like a giant yellow cloud, and has some like stuff in it. It's kind of cool. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes, because like it's a lot of hauling, right? This was a stream of like 4.5 hours of hauling, and we colonized 2 systems. Now imagine how many people and how insane it would have been to build that bridge that took you out here, one system at a time, across this entire vast, huge area of space. So, you know, thankfully they kind of set up that whole area. So now there's still a few spots. Like, even if you've ever wanted to own a system like in a nebula, like there's some of these guys here that are still available. That looks like it could be a pretty place. I don't know. Scout them out. Some of these guys only have like 1 star or pretty boring planets or whatever, but there might be some good ones left in this area. And you can certainly you can still find stuff that you're like the first discovery on, even for like the planets in the system, not just like mapped and discovered. So we're starting a little bubble out here. The Ghost Draft folks are all out here. I know that's what I'm saying. Like the people in ED, like the amount of effort that people put into this, I could never. It makes me feel so lazy. The Cave Nebula, ooh, mysterious. But there's a lot of cool nebulas in this area, so there's lots to do and explore. So I'm basically this one also, by the way, the Veiled Nebula looks like a little piece of sushi, doesn't it? Looks like a little unagi. I want to eat it. So yeah, like I was gonna kind of do this trip and then go visit Sistu.A, and then probably like a couple other things and then go back. But I kind of feel like I might keep going. God knows where we're gonna end up. Maybe we'll go to this freaking nebula, whatever its name is. But I'm thinking, I don't know. I like the idea of going to like the edge of the galaxy in a new sector. I know around the edges of the galaxy or in certain sectors you can find those like weird tree things. That would be a fun kind of goal. Oh, okay, yeah, Dead Star. You go get your sleep. You're on Britain time. But thank you very much for your help on this. Building these. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was in Super Cruise. We've got. Is the construction ship here? Yeah, it is. So we'll probably start using the Dangus to haul loads or whatever. Yep, meanwhile my laziness is I'm torn between ships for distant worlds. I know, man, because like that's what I was just saying is like the Mandalay is just like a really good explorer. It's beautiful. I haven't taken it out on a long range expedition. And look at it, I got the chrome skin. It is just absolutely gorgeous. It fits on medium pads. It can land on planet surfaces with ease. It's got a jump range to die for. But then you see the Caspian and it's like and the only solution was I brought the Dangus out here so at least I could have both for at least this leg of the trip. But if I am going out further into the edge of the bubble, I'll probably leave my carrier here, and then I have to face that horrible decision of like, which of my children do I take on this journey? The Mandalay, I'll get there quicker and back, but the Caspian, it'll look like Star Trek. You're headed for the southern edge of the galaxy, so southern would be like, I guess north is like from both. So that, yeah, you'd be like coming here. So maybe we'll see you there out in the black. The stars are quite like thin when you start getting out to this point, right? Like I can't even see any right here. Where's the damn stars? What happened to the stars? Oh wait, I'm on colony mode. Maybe I have to be unrealistic. There's some. There's some. But keep going and it starts to really thin. It gets to the point where it's like there are stars that people just can't reach, right? Let's see if I can find one. As you go, It's like there's that clear border where it's just like the stars just stop. Which is very spooky. Like, interstellar medium. What the hell's that thing? Oh, it's just a piece of the grid. Interstellar medium is like very spooky. But yeah, there are stars that, like, you know, they might be like, you could maybe get there in a fleet carrier. But like, do you really want to bring your fleet carrier? But then you get this like beautiful view back at the galaxy. So that might be worth seeing. I've never been to the edge of the galaxy. Gotta get back to my systems to give me the TLC at some point, but helping you build a Dangus presence here is cool. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying is like it's not that hard to get to the North America Nebulas. So I kind of feel like it's like this is a good point to just kind of chill for a bit, build a little something here, and then if you want to head back to the bubble, and I'll go out alone, and maybe you never know who's gonna be out there. But I mean, even like getting the heart and soul, you can do that in a couple days. It's not terrible. I kind of want to see what it's like though at the Galactic Rim. Like that is a place I've never been before, and I feel like the Mandalay might actually be better. Well, I don't know. Maybe the Caspian with its neutron jumps would be better because then you can get those super boosts that will allow you to get into systems that you could see. But then how do you get out? Yeah, I feel like the friggin' Caspian, like being able to jump to systems that like are that far out, that might not be neutron stars that you can't get back from. It just feels like a Death Wish ship. Like you can get yourself real in trouble there. I wish there were like the neutron rats and they could like impart super cruise boosts on you. Ooh, look at that nebula. Nice green and red kind of vibes. Oh, you feel like betraying your old formidable. I know, honestly, I was talking about that earlier. I'm like, why am I not flying crates around as much as I used to? Because I love the crate. I love the crate Phantom. I love the crate Mark II. Crate Mark II, I kind of made that into my Xenofighting ship, so I can understand why I'm not flying it that much anymore, but I should be. They're beautiful ships. But all these new ships are fucking good. Exactly, my Mandalorian, I love it. Poor DBX has been replaced. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, DBX is still, like, so many memories. And that was like, you know, like the go-to ship where it's like if I wanted to get across the bubble in 2 jumps, pop it in. Now it just feels like, what do I do with it? I've been saying for a long time, I want Frontier to go back and do kind of like a respec of the original ships. Like, and the way that I would love to see it, well, I'll say this just before I kind of get out of here, is like, I would, and some people don't agree with me, and that's fine or whatever, but like, I would love to see each ship have its own unique ability. Like, I think each ship should be like the best ship out there at one specific thing and the worst at one specific thing. And maybe the difference is, like, you know, the Mamba is maybe faster than the Viper but has less turning speed, or the Viper is, and the Mamba are equivalent in terms of fast turning speed, but the Viper is like weak and blah blah blah, you know what I mean? And I would love to see a special ability per ship. Like, you know, maybe like the Ass Scout can activate, like, you can press a big red button on the console and it activates, like, you know, 3 seconds of radar stealth. And in the Eagle, it's like a double boost. And in the Cobra Mark III, it's like a swarm of 5 million hatchbreaker limpets. I don't know, but like, I would love to see like each ship kind of get like one unique thing that only it can do, or maybe a couple of options or something. That would just give each ship a personality. So like there'd be a reason where it's like, okay, well, you know, the Adder has this interesting ability, and even though it's not the best ship for combat, if I use that ability and then respec it in a certain way, it might be an interesting build. I love those interesting, weird builds. Oh, watching The Expanse again? I actually watched a video yesterday that was talking about The Expanse, and it made me realize that, like, it is probably one of my, like, if not my favorite sci-fi show, my second favorite, because, you know, Farscape and TNG, like, I don't know. But The Expanse is, like, one of the best sci-fi shows ever made. It was shot here in Toronto. I actually got to work with some people that were on, like, the paint crew that, like, painted the sets of The Expanse. And I kind of gushed and fanboyed on them, and I was like, oh my god, like, it's my favorite show. But The Expanse is basically the closest thing to Elite Dangerous that we have as a show. And I cannot wait until we get more seasons of it, because there are, I think, 3 more books that they never adapted. Of course, I think like the cast, the books happen far in the future, so I don't think the cast is in them. I'm not sure. I haven't read them. I do want to read the books though. But that show is like one of my. It is very near and dear to my heart. Anyway, that said, I gotta bow out for the evening. It's dark outside and I'm hungry. I'm gonna make some space cookies and then manufacture a house full of bread, and then invent brown light because those apparently that was just the theme of today. Other than internet's crashing. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week again. I'll kind of update my Discord, just on timing or whatever. Like I hope to do Saturday again, but I might need to do Sunday. We'll see. And then I'll probably not be able to stream for like 2 weeks. Again, more information on that as I get it. I'm kind of in limbo right now. But yeah, we'll be hanging around the North America Nebula probably for like a month or two. And then at that point, the juncture will, we'll have to leave the Forest of Lorien and head to Mordor at some point or another. But yeah, we're finally here. We finally have a foothold. Dangus Investigations is now a permanent resident of the North American Pelican Nebulas. Anyway, thank you, Death Star, as well for your help hauling today, and sweet dreams to you, sir. You work hard now. Get your sleep. What do you say? Gotta get back to and then get back to your systems too. Don't let those go. Don't let those go. And then yeah, like I'm still if you guys have ideas for like something that you think would be funny as a short video series, and trying to figure out like a way to do more content in ways that like don't take months and drive me crazy with all the manual animation and crazy 70-page scripts and whatever. So hopefully more on that soon. But I will see you out there in the black. For now,